Gamers, good afternoon. How are we all doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some Irkorzik. Where I don't know if we'll complete it today, but we might. We might. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we're doing pretty well. We're kind of at the point where I just need admin points to expand. Like we need to take Bulwark, and I think it's still a decent chunk of Sarhal, but overall, I don't think it'll be too bad. What if instead of Yap, we do a little reacting? Yo, the Poe Mew React meta. Is it going to be the dwarf video that was sent in the Discord? You react to the 1444/10 dwarf content before we post the memes, yes. I started watching it, I was like, I might actually watch this on stream, so maybe I won't. So I have held off on it. I don't think we'll watch the whole thing because it's like 43 minutes or what. Maybe we can watch a bit of it for sure. It seemed like it was funny. I've watched one of his videos before, believe it or not, about some other dwarf related content. But yeah, I mean, maybe perfect Yap link. I mean, that's if I don't ever pause it. Like, yeah, if we don't ever pause it, but like I should pause it, right? I don't know. I'm not a reactor. What am I gonna do? Sit there and be like, yep, so true. Hello, Maxi Zone, Morton Solace, Weapon in Space, Moffleet, Market Bark. Hope you're all doing well today. React is about 50% longer than the vid you react to. Oof. Oof. You played the new Tornair mission tree? It's pretty fun. Ooh, pretty funny. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. Tornair just seems like it's Soloran with extra steps. Maybe the mission tree makes it worth it. Because you just like start off as an OPM. You enjoyed Adshaw? That's true. And Adshaw is just Goed with extra steps. Think of the lore. I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm just saying it just seems like a lot more work. And now moving to replay Wineport. Ooh, that's true. I could do like a combination where we start as Tornair and then do Wineport. Because isn't there a Wineport rework coming out? I thought I heard someone mention that. Goed mentioned. True. Maybe today's the day I start the Goed Colonial run. It will not be. But it could be. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Land Shark, for you crave the Gobos. We haven't played Gobos in so long. Do not tease me. To finish an today? I hope so. Because it seems like we should be able to. We just keep on keeping on. Yeah, it's eat a bunch of desert. It is what it is. I think there's only one more person in our way that's somewhat strong, and that's Aramul. After that, it should be fairly easy. With no command, no Phoenix Empire, and I mean, there is actually a pretty large Forbidden Plains tag, but I don't think they're going to be a problem. Then we'll be fine. Tech 9 strong. I mean, we're stronger than everybody else, but we are going to fall off somewhat soon. We're also not Tech 9. We're Tech 13. Pretty close to Victoria 3, Anbennar. I launched Victoria 3 today, actually. Installed it, launched it. I got 4 years into the game before it made my computer freeze. So, I don't know. Not a good sign. Not a good sign for Victoria 3 for me. I don't know what caused it, but I had to just turn my computer off and turn it back on again because I couldn't do anything. That comment was too good or too bad. It was 1840 as Sweden. Like I was redoing the tutorial to like get refamiliarized with it. Not cooperate. Do not cooperate. That was too much wood, of course. And the wood got on my computer, and then it shut it all down. So sad. Your Xbox controller broke after 6 years? Rippy dippy. I guess you have to buy a new one now. Oblivion has magic bound to one button. Oh, you broke it playing Oblivion. After 30 hours, it isn't React anymore? Damn. Damn. You broke the poor guy. You played too many games. Too many games. How is Oblivion, by the way? Good remake? Bad remake? Or remaster? Is it a remake or remaster? Fun? I guess at the end of the day, that's all that really matters, is if you're having fun playing it. Best remaster you play so far? Reminds me of what happens in Star Wars universe if your species uses the Force too much? What happens? What happens if your species uses the Force too much? How is that even measured? How is it that a species can use too much Force? Become blind to it? To the Force? Heck. Whack-a-doodle-doo. It's a remaster with few gameplay changes that made it much better. I mean, that's what a remaster should do, right? It should make some changes in order to update it a little bit. I have heard some crazy things of people saying that, like, they've had their faith in Bethesda restored because of it. I think that might be a little cope. But then again, I haven't played it. I didn't play Ritual Oblivion, and I haven't played the remaster, so I don't know. But it's kind of crazy to be like, ah, yeah, they updated and improved a game that they already released, therefore Elder Scrolls 6 will be good. I don't know, man. I cannot be convinced. The only game that I have hopium for right now is EU5. That's it. That's all I got. The only face you should have in Bethesda is that Test 6 will release, sell a billion copies, and have an equal number of bugs. Probably. Yeah. I mean, it'll sell well if it's good or not, right? Starfield. Didn't Starfield sell pretty well? Didn't win Game of the Year, though. Which is funny. That's because they released when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. You know. How you gonna beat that? After playing Oblivion, spellcrafting was rightfully buried. It's not balanced or good for the game. I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Didn't sell a bazillion copies like Skyrim. Yeah. Hard to beat Skyrim sales for like a single player RPG. It's been out for a long time. It's been sold many different versions. It's gonna have a lot of sales. Starfield was never going to win a Game of the Year. I know, but I don't think that was their expectation. After watching some stuff, I feel like they did expect to at least be more competitive with Game of the Year, but did not happen. The Oblivion is better. Neckbeard lock onto leaving spellcrafting is the best thing about Oblivion for some reason. I mean, maybe they enjoyed it, right? Maybe they enjoyed that it was unbalanced. I think they thought we would be suckers. I mean, we are suckers, but not like that. Not to that much. We're definitely larger suckers for our romantic interest in Baldur's Gate 3 characters. It was always going to win. You can make a spell that costs 45 mana, needs basic skill and restoration, and invalidates 2 of the skill trees entirely. I mean, that doesn't sound great. But then again, like, I don't know. I just be yapping. Like, literally guessing, because I haven't played. All I know is that in Skyrim, You don't use all the skill trees, so if you invalidate 2, I guess it's not that big of a deal. But then it lowers the value of ever taking those skill trees out of a roleplay decision that you are intentionally making a worse choice. You want to press C and one-shot every single enemy in the game for cheap. I guess it's fun for like 3 minutes. I do feel like that's what a lot of people like in games, though. I do. I think a lot of people like to hit that power spike early on. I don't think everybody wants to, you know, put the time in to scale up, which makes sense, right? If they don't want to do that because they have other things they want to do in their lives, then it makes sense that, yeah, they just want to craft a spell, one-shot everybody immediately, and feel good about it. I don't like doing that. I think it gets boring pretty much immediately. I like continually having to kind of fight back against the game pushing back on me. But I also don't mind putting in a lot of time into games because I don't go outside that much. So, you know, if you like have a life and, you know, you enjoy a bunch of hobbies outside of gaming, and gaming is just something that you do casually for fun, then yeah, I suppose I could see why they would. Some people play Ascarate, some people play Goed. Both can be fun. Not Colonial Goed, though. Will I try the remaster Oblivion out? No. I don't have enough desire to buy the game. If it was free, sure. But I don't want to buy it. I'm still debating on if I want to get the Stellaris DLCs, if I want to buy those for stream. Good news is I can write those off. I guess it's more of an incentive, but that doesn't mean it's free, you know? It doesn't mean it's free, but it does make it a little bit more. RegTech New Horizons, bro. Don't get me started. I've been getting that urge, right? I'm in the Steam age. I'm like, you know, I could do this much better. I could just restart. I could just do like night streams in the night where I play GregTech. No. I can't do that. I'll be lost to the Minecraft mines. Community GregTech. Yeah, and if we all work together, maybe, just maybe, we can get to LV. Not everyone enjoys the struggle bus. Some do, some don't. Exactly. The problem, and really what you have to do with that is, I think, in my opinion, is number one, somehow you make the difficulty adjustment, like, you know, easy, normal, hard, somehow make that a balance, or number two, you design your game to either be having no struggle bus or having the struggle bus, right? Dark Souls has the struggle bus, and they lean into that, and they don't really back down from that, right? That is the game. It means that some people are not going to buy the game, and that's fine, because the people who want that game will buy that game. They do, though? No. Come on. Don't be like that. Calling in people using magic as the anti-struggle bus. Okay. Calling in people, I'll give you that. Using magic, I don't know. I feel like it's just a game mechanic. If it is an easier way to do it, so be it. I never finished Elden Ring, but I for sure never called anybody in. I would not do that to myself. No way. But that's just me, because then I would feel like that I cheated myself out of the experience of beating it on my own. But it is what it is. I guess it's a good point. I guess calling people in is more like a difficulty slider without making it a difficulty slider. New Stellaris DLCs look promising. Yeah, I mean, they do, but it's still money. Show us your world, please. It's a box. Well, I guess that's all Minecraft worlds. It's just, I just dug a hole in the ground and I'm putting stuff together. And really, I'm just trying to understand how the Steam power works right now. I definitely should have prioritized getting some of the Steam machines up earlier, like the hammer machine. I didn't do that, and I should have. I've wasted a lot of resources manually making plates that I should not have. Rip. A box? Do you mean like a cube? Yeah, you could say that the Minecraft worlds are cubes. Let us start a Greg Tech community server. We can do it better. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Really know how Steam works? Well, I do now. I didn't before because I'd never done anything like that. I never got into Tekkit back in the day. So this is my first time really diving into it. And I'm sure electricity will be even more confusing. In 5,000 years, will we use antimatter to heat water and use steam in a turbine? Bold assumption will still be here. 5,000. Bold assumption. CO2 could be an alternative to water in turbines? The lizard people use steam. Yeah. The lizard people, or maybe the octopus. Maybe octopus will get full sentience by then, and we'll be gone, and then the octopus can take over, and... Or maybe we'll get our act together, and we'll get into space. I watched a video last night where talking about space elevators, because I think they're cool idea of them, and apparently we have the technology to build a space elevator on the moon. Specifically, we don't have it for Earth. There's too much gravity on Earth, but for the moon we could theoretically do it. We have everything we need. We just take a lot of money, and you got to have a reason to do it, right? I don't know. I mean, I think, yeah, just turn the moon into a refinery. That's all I'm saying. Turn that shit into a refinery. Okay? You can build the space elevator on the moon, and then you can build like a shipyard on the moon, and then we just start going and mining the solar system. Boom. Easy. It's that easy. Why don't we just do it? We can mine the moon. Yeah, but doesn't the moon not have a ton of resources? Like, there's a lot of oxygen on the moon. Apparently there's some potassium on the moon as well. Yeah, the moon's just not very resource rich, but it doesn't really matter. The more important thing is that it's, you know, it's low gravity outside of Earth's gravity well that could help get you to where you need to go in the solar system. Helium-3 is what sci-fi generally mines from the moon. Why? For fuel? For propulsion? Yeah. Moon factories? Yes. Moon factories. We just got to figure out how to make sure people stay alive when they live on the moon, or we just do it with robotics. Definitely not there yet either. Ooh. OG fabrication. Yeah, man. There. It's there for the taking. Is it true? I don't know, Murashai. Is what true? Are you really doing it? Yes, I am taking us to the moon. Next year. Next year, we're going to the moon, boys. All right? You and me, chat. Head up. You know how legendary a stream that would be? Oh my goodness. Imagine live streaming the moon landing. I don't think I quite have the qualifications for that. Well, you know, I can hold a camera. Playing on Zorm AI and Anbennar. It must be true. Hey, yo. No? Who said that? Definitely not. Maybe I should, just to see if I can survive. The dumbest concept though, sending old people to low G for medical purposes. What? Who's saying that? Nobody thinks about how many G's a rocket launch takes? I think at least 2. But that's why we gotta go to the moon. That's why we gotta go to the moon. We can't keep sending things from the Earth. It's too expensive. We got too much gravity here for our current technological level. We gotta start building shit in space. Preferably not in Earth's orbit either. Motoshai, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Is a concept for using low G to treat old people health issues. Oh, and then they just kind of ignore the fact that they'd probably die on launch. For whom the bell tolls, was Zorb AI mythical conquerors win? You know, tomorrow for sure. Didn't realize you weren't following since you watched YouTube videos? Well, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate. Are you a Yap skipper? Well, no, clearly not, because you're here, which means you must be a Yap enjoyer. Billionaire brain? Yeah. I was also watching a video about like who we would send to further solar system exploration. Like, who should we send to Mars? Answer? Women. We stand with women. We love women. You slip ads using NordVPN. Because on average, women are smaller than men, which means they need less resources. So you just send women because then that's just less weight that you have to carry on your rocket that you can use for other things. So huge. Can't wait to see that. He loves women. He wants to send them all to Mars. No, not all of them. Just a couple, okay? A couple. We send all the billionaires to Mars. Okay. Hold on. We just don't give them enough fuel to get back. In that case, let's send children. They weigh even less. Yo! Huge. We don't need to put these kids back in the mines, okay? At least not the Earth mines. It's time to send these kids to the asteroid belt, all right? Get them out there and get them mining. That's what we need. What's my opinion on mobile games? I don't play them. I think it's just brain rot incarnate. Are they worth? No. I think it's a great way to get money out of people, but I do not like them. Yeah. That's just me. The children yearn for the space mines. Simple falls in low G can be incredibly dangerous. You know, old people historically prone to them. They do. But what if they just float around, okay? What if they just float around up there? Ender's Game. I think we're just in the pipeline to Ender's Game at this point. Okay, well, kids weigh less, so we can send them. They have less preconceived societal values. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's just send the kids into space and they can go do space things. I don't want to spoil the books. You should read the book. Babies to the moon! They got them small hands for those machinery parts. Opinion on Oblivion Remastered. We talked about it a little bit at the beginning. I haven't played it. I didn't play the original Oblivion. I haven't played the remaster. If people are having fun with it, that's great. Does it harm Bethesda? I don't think Bethesda making money harms them. And I think it's given people goodwill towards Bethesda, which they definitely need, but I don't think they've earned. We need the pipeline to building the Torment Nexus from the hit novel. Don't build the Torment Nexus. Multi-generational colony ships are a recurring theme. If we could find a habitable planet 60 light years away, we would have a multi-generational colony ship. Yeah. It's not that easy, though. It's not easy to just be like, oh yeah, we could send them. There's a lot of sociological, not even speaking like the physical issues of it. A lot of sociological issues of sending a multi-generational colony ship. Because all it takes is for one thing to go wrong and everybody dies. Really, your best bet would be like a cryogenic colony ship. Just freeze people and send them. And then have like robots, eventually like advanced AI, handle the actual in-transit stuff. but it's not out of the realm of possibility. But there's just a lot of issues with like the human mind. Like, there's been research done on this. Like there has been like actual research into could this be a feasible thing, and the answer is right now probably not. How else would you colonize? I mean, I don't know how else you colonize, right? It's going to take time to get there for right now. Am I a big proponent of colonizing habitable planets? Yes. White man wants to colonize, okay? Hey. Let's be chill, though. We don't think there's anybody there. We don't think. But, like... I don't know. And that, just put yourself in the position that you are the middle generation, okay? Your parents left Earth on purpose to start the journey towards a habitable planet in the distance. You are born on this colony ship. You will die on this colony ship. You do not know what Earth looks like, not know what the next planet is going to look like. You'll never see it. You will live and die in this tube. That's going to have some effects on the old human brain there. For the same reason people moved to America? Yes, but the move to America did not take generations. Give them 4D games? Hold on a minute. I didn't even think about it. Give them Minecraft and they'll be fine. Have I played Age of Wonders 4? I have. I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it. I don't know what the new DLC is. Is that the Leviathan? Not Leviathan. Cthulhu one? I don't know. I haven't used that one. I own the dragon one. I think I only did like one partial dragon playthrough. Do I think we will reach Mars in 10 years? I'd like to think so. But hot take of the day. If we just let billionaires keep running things, probably not. Probably not. Without the funding and bureaucracy and focus that a government can give, no, we won't. I also don't know if we need to go to Mars. What the fuck? Why go to Mars? There's nothing there. It'd be much smarter to try and go to the moon. To focus on the moon. It's right there. It's literally right there. And has much better long-term benefits if we are able to use it as a launch pad into the rest of the solar system, right? The moons around Jupiter have a lot of promise for possible resources. The asteroid belt has a lot of resources to be extracted. But like, what does Mars do? Mars doesn't really do anything for us. Now, will we land there to slap a flag down? Probably. Do I hope that it's not a national flag and that it is like the human flag? Yes. I don't want the space. I don't want it to be a space race. I think that's a very unhealthy attitude to go into it, and will probably end up leading to war and death. Stars, the moons around Jupiter have extreme radiation around them. True. Everywhere has its problems. Flag made out of human tissues. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Can't say that Jupiter has an area around it where if you enter it, not only kills you every second, it kills you 300 times per second for radiation. I know. Like, we wouldn't be sending... The point is not that we're sending people there. The point is that we're sending, like, machines there. Like, that's probably the path that we go down for early human colonization of the solar system. Best you can do is an Amazon flag. Let's go. Amazon claims Mars. But yeah, I think the focus on landing on Mars is a distraction, especially at this point. I think early on you could have made the argument that it was a good goal to shoot for, but at this point it's become too much of a smoke and mirrors reason to allow certain individuals and companies to begin to monopolize low space orbit. War innovations usually lead to social innovations. I mean, yes, but it's not because they are inherently war innovations. War innovations are innovations done by government. By governments, government funding, government resources, government direction, right? It's not just like they just appear out of nowhere, you know? It's like a lot of things with medicine. A lot of medical innovations are done by governments and then or with government funding, right? And then companies IP protect it and, you know, monopolize it and then charge too much money for it and people die and suffer so that way some motherfucker can make a lot of money. Which not good in my opinion. You don't want techno-feudalism on Mars? I haven't read that book yet. I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused on my books. All right, I still got books I gotta read. The government doing something that sounds like communism. That's right. It must be communism. That's it. We have to, and I cannot stress this enough. We have to keep using the ideas of political ideologies from the 20th century. We'll never have anything else ever again. Real. History has ended. We're at the end of history, folks. That's it. We can only think of capitalism, communism, fascism. There's no other options. Civ 6, Civ 7 even. That's the only thing they got. Therefore, boom. Good job, everybody. We did it. Look, history started in 1776, and now it's done. Victory. Number one victory royale. Any kind of terraformation would result in reflooding of Mars, even if it's in the far futures. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. We're very far away from terraforming. Which would be cool, but we don't have the resources to do. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Have you thought about space capitalism? I have. Not a fan. Not a fan. Look, all I'm saying is that if we don't go into space with the right mindset, with the right foundations, we'll just die. Like, we'll just kill ourselves. It's not that crazy to think. The terraform was saying that we will never try or learn unless we go to Mars. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's, to me, in my mind, as a non-science guy, right? No degrees in science. I just know how to yap, okay? Is Mars the best choice for early terraforming? Right now, yes, it is. Because it's similar in size to Earth. It's close to Earth, relatively, on a cosmic scale. Which is good. But by the time we get to terraforming technology, are we really going to want to choose a dead world compared to a world that may be close to human habitation, but not quite there? Right? I don't know where that's going to be. I don't fucking know. But I think it would be better to at least try and tweak a world before trying to restart a world. Like, yeah, terraforming Mars would be great. I'd love that. I'd love to terraform Mars, terraform the moon. I mean, terraform Venus for all I care. But, you know, we got to be a little bit realistic about where the best places to test that would be. Distance is the issue. I don't even think distance is the issue right now. I think the issue is just resources. I don't think we have the resources to terraform a planet. If we do, we might want to consider ours first. Then again, it's a little scary. It's one thing to terraform a planet with nobody on it, quite the other to terraform a planet with everybody on it. You can't really mess that one up. We got to figure out hyperspace and we are good. Get on it then. Come on, I'm waiting. We take resources from the asteroid belt. Yeah, we need space industrialization in order to do anything kind of terraforming. But again, I don't think terraforming should necessarily be the goal. I think it should be focusing on the industrialization of space. Good news, we already are terraforming. Okay, yes, that's true. Yes, we can do some pretty basic forms of terraforming. Number one, we can destroy a planet. Number two, we can do things like cloud seeding and whatnot in order to try and produce rain in dry areas. Like there is some amount going on, but that's not what we're really talking about. We're talking about turning Mars, you cannot survive, to an Earth-like planet. First space innovations before resource gathering? Yeah, I mean, it has to be. It has to be. Like, what else are we going to do? Science. Right? Science is pretty important, too. We're going to test that on Earth now, are we? Because if we fuck up, we all die. Yeah, that is the scary thing. Is that, yeah. You can try to reverse problems, but if we mess it up, everybody dies. Probably not a smart idea to test it on Earth. Good. I've been hearing some things, and it might just be people yapping, I don't know, about trying to develop like gravity-based weapons and whatnot, and I'm like, y'all are fucking stupid. Why? Why do we want to die so goddamn bad? I don't understand. It's like, nuclear weapons are bad enough, right? Nuclear weapons, you can wipe out a continent of people with them. But like, gravity-based, you'll just crack the fucking planet, dude. You'll just destroy everything. We have okay. Catapult is not exactly what I meant by a gravity-based weapon. All right, gravity is a tool in the weapon, but the weapon is the rock that you throw. We gotta start building domes. But before we start building domes, we have to find out how to do food effective, water recycling effective, which that's much further along than food. Physical. Like the physical aspects of people, making sure that you don't have much muscle atrophy and whatnot. So I guess like artificial gravity stuff to make it more like Earth-like gravity wherever you are. And again, there's the mental part, which is, that's the tough thing, man. You can develop technology to improve water recycling, food production, gravity production, but the mental psyche of people will always be the weak spot. We just don't know. Like, we know what it's like for someone to live in the International Space Station, but you're still around Earth, right? We don't know what it's like if someone lives away from Earth. Like, if you can't see Earth and you live there, like, we don't know how it's gonna mess up the people's brains. It might freak it up real bad. But who knows? What's going on? We're talking about space. Talking about colonizing space. Why make some fancy weapon when we can just accelerate an asteroid at the target? Well, because you probably have to bring the asteroid around. If there's no asteroids, then you can't do it. Space is scary. Space is scary, but also super cool. People think too small at trying to go to other planets. It's a test bed where we can try to restore a planet for one, not even mention the fact that if a large enough object comes towards Earth, we are currently cooked to probably go extinct. Yeah, but we are deploying a satellite in the next couple of years in order to detect it. And there are some plans about using nuclear warheads in order to break up asteroids before they enter Earth's atmosphere. But if it was big enough, we'd probably be cooked, yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, I would love to restore Mars, but you can't just restore Mars day one, you know? You gotta, number one, we cannot lift all the resources needed to, restore Mars to working condition without some kind of industrialized space sector. We physically just cannot take things from Earth and put it into space. It's too expensive. Unironically, successful colonization of Antarctica is probably the first step to all this. They're still relying on fossil fuel imports. Yeah, I mean, we can't even survive in Antarctica alone. Communication on a cosmic scale is also hard. Yep. It takes a long time for messages to be communicated, so that would have to be improved. I don't think that is that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, right? Just the communication effect of it. Just because, humans, they've gone out and colonized all over the place all the time with no further communication. But if you are trying to, have planning of industrial policies in space, well, then, yeah, it's going to be kind of important. Why not just fuse Earth and Mars then? Yo, wait a second. Big brain. We somehow fuse 2 planets together without destroying all life on Earth and the Earth itself. We'll be able to do it, surely. You able to make it to a stream for the app? Welcome in, pilot. We're talking about space. Substellar system craft. Gigastructural W. Throw Earth at Mars. I don't think that's a good idea. Large issue feels politics, just as Antarctica is off limits because of reasons. Any serious attempt at space or low Earth orbit will likely kick off another space race. True. That is the largest problem right now. That's what I was saying. When I say things like, we have to be in the right mindset to do this, what I'm saying is the political situation makes it untenable. Number one, our government does not spend money on science anyways, and now it spends less. And number two, we're so goddamn hostile to the rest of the world that they're going to see it as an aggression, which it would be an aggression. Right now, if tomorrow the United States announced we are going to set up a colony on the moon in the next 2 years, here's the funding, here's the plan, it would be seen as aggression, because that would be the intent. Want to just remove politics then? I don't think that's an option, I'm afraid. I think people are just political. Not like Aristotle, political animal or whatnot, but I think just like politics will always evolve. Whose moon? Earth's moon. Luna. Venus could be terraformed much more easily. It does have a thicker atmosphere, right? Just poisonous right now. But yeah, whatever. Venus too hot, Mars too cold. Venars, on the other hand. Ooh, hold on. We skip Earth and we send Venus to Mars or Mars to Venus. We cannot have them meet in the middle. No. Well, I guess we could actually. As long as they meet in the middle behind the Earth, right? If we put Venars into a synchronous orbit with the sun at the same distance that the Earth is, that could be interesting. I don't know if it would ruin our orbit though. Maybe not worth the risk. There is no moon. It's a fully operational battle station. I don't think we'll ever get there. Maybe we will. That feels a little wild to me. Venus apparently had a runaway greenhouse effect that results in the entire planet being cooked. What if that's where life used to be in the solar system? Crazy. It could be. Probably not. Probably not from our understanding. We're probably pretty early in the old development of life in the universe, but if only the Swiss could colonize the moon? No. The Swiss don't deserve the moon. No. We don't give it to the Swiss. We give it to, like, the United Federation of Earth or whatever. Whatever it will be called in hundreds of years, maybe, if it ever happens. Am I reading any good poly theory books? I mean, right now I'm reading On Politics by Alan Ryan, which is like a overall overview of the history of Western political thought. Like halfway through it, I've gotten to the part about John Locke, and I stopped there for the night. Still reading through that. United States of Earth. Yeah, see, that's not a very good name. Number one, stupid name. Number two, very hostile name. The point is, we don't know. We are maybe the first, but we also might be the last or anywhere in between. That's true. I don't think we're the last. I think it'd be kind of crazy if we were the last ones. You know, I don't know. I guess the universe is big. It could be that just large scale, like interstellar empires are not a thing that can be done. And so because of that, we don't see much evidence. Right? Like we can assume that Dyson spheres don't exist and whatnot. Like it's all science fiction. We could be the first and the last. We don't know. It's kind of scary. Also kind of interesting. I'm looking forward for the, I don't remember what the mission's called, but the probe that they're sending out towards Jupiter's moons. Because they could find life under the surface of, I don't remember which one it is. But essentially, there's like an underwater ocean, and it could be possible there's life. Not like intelligent life, but like life of any kind, which would be crazy. Either way, we are the last or the first, or everybody hides from us, which they saw because they saw react streams and said nope to our species. Which one's scarier for you guys? Which one's scarier? Is it scarier if we're first, we're last, or if we're neither, and there are other sentient beings out there right now? Finding bacteria would be insane. It would be the same. Last is scarier? I agree. I think being last is much scarier. That's a pretty big burden. That's a pretty big burden. First means someone would one day find us, whatever remains. Exactly, right? Like even if we die, like someone else will continue on for life in the universe. But if we're the last, that is very scary. Very, very scary. That all life in the universe, or maybe in the galaxy, whatever scale you want to go on, falls to us. What if we find another planet and it's exactly like Anbennar? Hope I'm still alive, man, because that means there's elves there. Why would being first be scary? It just means we can claim the galaxy as our rightful birthright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Like, if we are first, then I suppose we do have a claim to anything where there's no other life. Because there's nobody else that can claim it. Hiding would be the worst. First or last or only doesn't really change anything. I don't think it changes nothing, but I do understand why the idea of other intelligent life being out there would be scary. Because we don't know them, you know. No matter how people may like to think about other human beings, they are at the end of the day other humans. We do have a pretty good idea of how people will react. Maybe not on an individual level, but on a general level. But if they're not human, we don't know. We don't know if they'll react like humans do. That's very scary. And what if they look like bugs? I hope if we do run into intelligent life, they are humanoid and they don't look like bugs. Because I feel like we've had too many generations. By generations, I mean like a couple decades of anti-bug people propaganda. And I feel like we would just start a war out of fear that they would be exactly how they were depicted in a lot of science fiction. Quit othering the aliens, Poe? I will not. Humanoid bugs. Yo! What would they even look like? Obviously, it would look like the ants from A Bug's Life. That's what they would look like. What if we all converted to the Jad? Well, that would be the correct thing to do. It took us 4 billion years to get to this point, but we also went from stone tools to planes and jets, nuclear reactors in like 12,000 years. Which is wild to think about. I think that kind of understates the technological development of humans. Like, we went from stone tools to metal tools in a decent chunk of time, and then we went from like metal tools into higher tier metal tools, and then we just kind of kept going on like a rapid technological pace. Like, I mean, we could do a lot, but we have to put the resources in. So we are clear. If they are bug people without boobs, they are fine. But if they have boobs, we have to wipe them out. Now, why? You know what? I'm going to say yes, because I don't want to be accused of anything here. Like, okay, fine. In some stories, humanity is basically seen as a species that rushes things. Yeah, but like, it's hard to know if that's true. Well, I mean, we'll never know until we discover other life out there. I think that's just more of a reflection of what it feels like to be human, that the world does evolve so fast now more than ever. And I'm not really a big, dunk on people from the past kind of thing because of their technological development and how it was slower than ours, because it was like, it's not their fault. Like, it's just the way it is. But we have been speeding things up, which has its own problems. We went from wood burning fires to nuclear power in 200 or 300 years. Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Humans are a predator species, while the vast majority of species that develop larger sophisticated groups are not predators. That's also true, which is interesting. But we're not carnivores, which I do think is a pretty important distinction to make. Like, yes, we are predators, but we are not carnivores. And I feel like that gives us a lot of advantages on like an evolutionary scale, since we can get food from more places. Omnivores are overpowered. Yeah, we can grow food or eat, kill things and eat them. If our progress is similar to other species, then there would be signals everywhere around us, unless the other aliens all died before us. But what if they're not close? Like, what if they're on literally the other side of the galaxy? You don't know. What if aliens taste good? No! You cannot eat the aliens. I remember reading like a short story, a sci-fi short story at one point, where all the sentient species in the galaxy were prey species. And then humans show up, but we don't reveal that we are predators to them. Like, human diplomats wear spacesuits in order to conceal that we have the sharp teeth and that we're predators. And then there is another predator species that also evolves, but they're more like consume, devouring, swarm kind of thing. Like, they threaten to eat everybody. And then it's like interesting because the prey species use more like prey tactics, right? Of herd tactics and whatnot. Meanwhile, the humans come in, they're like, that's not going to work. They're going to pick you apart at the edges. Like, you can't do that. And, it's like small craft versus small craft, predator versus predator. It's interesting. It's like very much hoorah human time. But it would be interesting to see, what do they eat out there? Where the prey people know and they're terrifying. Yeah. John's called humanity. Fuck yeah. Yeah. It's very much oh, humans are so cool, but like, they are. Even they probably would have radio signals from millions of years ago from other parts of the galaxy. Do radio signals just keep going in a vacuum? I don't really know that much about radio, to be honest with you. Also, I missed a hydrate or dihydrate 28 minutes ago. There you go, Captain Lawrence. Why are we assuming we all start at the same time? Oh, I'm not assuming that. The odds that we all start at the same time and are at the same level of technological development is so small. So small. They keep going forever unless they get blocked by a planet, pretty much. It'd be garbled potentially from background radiation, though. Okay. Gotcha. Well, maybe we're the first then. I know that, like, in the timeline of the universe, we're relatively early. It's been, what, 6 billion years or something like that? How old is the universe? No, it's 13.8. Sorry. 13.7. NASA says 13.7. But still, relatively speaking, that is pretty early in the development of the universe, the existence of the universe. So, that's 13.7 billion years for somebody else to have gotten life first. One of the books you read was where every species is prey, but humans aren't, so everybody is scared. And then another predator species shows up, and humanity defends the prey species because they are functionally like puppies and kittens. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you get in with humans, we're good, man. We're like this. We're like this. I'd like to think. Always hate people thinking prey species are defenseless. It's not that they're defenseless, it's that, you know, if it works like the animal kingdom does. Okay, it's very much a aliens act like animal counterparts idea. But they like to get them to wipe out the threat. Yeah, or their tactics don't work as well against, you know, a predator that actively is trying to adapt to them and take them out. I always say when we in timeline, we're at the end of it, the end forward as time moves on, we don't know the universe will end. Well, there is the heat death of the universe, right? I mean, the universe will continue to exist, but life will be impossible in any way that we can conceive of it. Heat death of universe. Oh, a hypothetical. It is hypothetical. Future scenario where the universe reaches a state of maximum entropy, meaning it's in thermodynamic equilibrium with no available energy to do work. The universe will continue to expand, cooling down to absolute zero over an extremely long period, eventually becoming too cold to support any form of life. Universe over. GG's. We're lucky to be born in an age where we can still see the stars. If humanity evolved even a billion years later, most of the starlight wouldn't be there anymore. Well, that's very sad. Humans are weird because we're predators, but we'll pack bond with literally anything, including but not limited to ugly things, cute things, Roombas, violent things, soft things. I think part of that's because we're not apex predators. Not naturally. And what I mean by that is, like, we don't have the physical attributes of an apex predator. Right? You put one human against one tiger, the tiger is going to win every time. One naked-ass human. It's over for that human. They're done. But the benefit that we have is our brains. And brains make tools. I don't know why I'm using a pencil. I don't think I could beat a tiger with a pencil. I would have a better chance of killing a tiger with a pencil. But like our packs. Our packs are what makes us strong. Ape together strong, you know? Gorilla versus tiger? That's a tough one. Are they like in an arena? I'll assume they're like in a gladiatorial arena, okay? There's no... The tiger's not getting the jump. I mean, I kind of want to go with the gorilla. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the gorilla could just rip the fucking tiger in half. Like, I feel like the gorilla just goes and just splits the goddamn thing. Gorillas are terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Uh, 0.00001% to 0.00002%. That's progress. That's progress. Which is assuming that we don't find a way to stop the heat death of the universe, given how fast we progress. If there is a way, we will find it. That would be insane. If we could somehow find a way to stop the heat death of the universe, I think we'll have solved every other problem by then. That would be wild. To see the laws of the universe and simply go, no. Not today. Hopefully. Insane humanity plan that far? Yeah, we can't even plan like beyond tomorrow, so we got some work to do. Gorillas are far safer to be around than a chimp who will eat your balls. What the what? The tiger would win hands down? Really? You think so? I mean, I'm not down. I'm not saying a tiger is not strong. Don't get me wrong. Tigers are terrifying. I don't know. Gorillas are also pretty strong. Chimps will target your face and genitals. Yeah, I don't blame them. That's the weak spot. We can plan, we just don't act on good advice. It all comes back to the human mind. It always does. You can invent as many tools as you like, but it still comes down to the person using them. There are no laws of the universe. We observed certain patterns and decided that if it happened thousands of times, it must have happened always. Well, we got to go by something. I guess, what would you rather call them? The patterns of the universe? The observable actions of the universe? Action sounds like it's an intentional thing. Recent studies have shown that the universe is slowing down in expansion. It seems to indicate that everything will be concentrated in one point again. It seems cyclical, etc., but it is something quite recent. I believe the certainty was at 99.7%, much more than the normal, which I believe is 99.999. Repeating something. Yeah. But for us, hey, for you and me, that don't fucking matter. We will be less than dust by that point. Suggestions of physics, more like guidelines. And once we break those guidelines, then we can go to the moon. Well, we can already go to the moon. I mean, we could probably send someone to the moon within the next couple of years if we wanted to. One day, my atoms could be part of an elf. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I suppose. It could be. I can't say there's a 0% chance. It's just not very likely. But there is a chance that you would become part of an elf. Can we game now? Yes, I'm switching over to the gaming. But don't ask if we can game now. We will game when we game. We will not game when we do not game. We yap when we yap and game when we game. When the elf eats you? Why would an elf want to do that? We're just chill guys. We're just chill guys. We ain't got any reason to be eated. Do. What do you think when you hear "Return to Oblivion"? I don't really think of anything. We probably need to be more concerned about surviving the next 100 years without nuking ourselves to oblivion over surviving the heat death of the universe. Yeah, that is definitely a higher priority. I did do Eden, yes. The Shiva boss. I don't remember it. Sorry. I don't remember the Eden or the Shiva boss music exactly. Yeah, I know which fight you're talking about. I can't put it in my head right now. Close shut the gates of oblivion. India and Pakistan poking each other are pretty close to nuclear conflict. Oh, I don't think they're actually going to go to war. Mostly because Pakistan seemingly didn't do anything. It kind of just seems like a false flag operation, but I don't know. Don't get mad at me. I know that it's a very complicated situation that we can blame on the British. I'm just saying, we can blame a lot of things on the British. The United States makes things worse, but at least we didn't start it. At least we didn't start it. Though to be fair, the situation there didn't actually start with the British. It's a very old thing. I get it. I understand. But it's funnier to blame the British. After nuking ourselves, very small percent of people will survive with radiation immunity. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly the evolution I'm looking for, Zeralja. Okay? That's not what I want. Anyone know anything about Elder Scrolls Online? Don't know. I have like 2.6 hours. I saw it on my Steam list the other day. Where is it? What category do I have it in? The Elder Scrolls Online. I have 3.9 hours in it, and I don't remember anything except I started as Dunmer, and there was the weird god guy. That's all I remember. Survival of the yappiest. I'll do all right then. Oh, God. He's so hurt to play that you hate MMOs. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. In the world of Yap, only one can sit on the throne. Oh, he's sister? Perhaps. That might be true. That might be true. Alrighty. Let's get to gaming, shall we? We've done the yapping. We've done the yapping. Time for gaming. I did switch over my info yet. Oh, we're in the correct category now. Don't you dare yawn. I'll tell you what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'll yawn if I want to. All right. Irkorzik. We have a need to continue to expand eastwards. A couple of regions that we're going to need to take. I know we need to take all of the Gnoll region, all of Far Salahad, and I think all of Far Bulwar as well. We got to continue on that grind. As of right now, we need to do a couple of smaller wars. We need some down here in the south. Harakstota needs to be taken out. Rahaga needs to be taken out. And Alizna needs to give us this one province here. We have a truce with Harklum until 66. We can go after them at that point. Hopefully I can just threaten war. Hopefully they let me get away with that, but we'll see. We also need the Matabo area. Ah, here. Gotcha. Fair enough. So Aramul is going to need to be dealt with, and I'd like to deal with them sooner rather than later. They're Tech 9 right now. We're Tech 13, so we could go dunk on them. But it's going to take a little bit of work for us to pull that off. Yeah, I think we just need to go after, like, Jagab Faru here. We also have Samishesha, who owns 2 provinces now. It is less than stellar. And Samsumbat, who does own 2 provinces that I need, and is also allied to Aramul. I think the play there is to take the 2 provinces from them when I declare war on this guy, because they're allied, and then break their alliance with Aramul, so I can deal with it. GovCap-wise, we are kind of using it. We are kind of using it a bit. So we're going to have to continue to build governing capacity buildings. For right now, though, I kind of want to build more troops. We're 40 under our force limit. I'd like to make it to where this stack down here can be more helpful in war. I'm going to send these 10,000 cannons up to the north so that way they can do these wars. Because these guys are dealing with keeping rebels suppressed, I believe. So that's fine. I just need them to be a little bit more active is the thing. Yeah. Also coring up a little bit more stuff here. Can I seize? I'd rather not, with the mages being that mad. Zorbor wants a regimental camp. I'll get that built up immediately. We cannot embrace printing press yet, which is unfortunate. I'm going to throw on an advancement edict here, so that way it can spread faster. I could expand infrastructure. GovCap, though. Does it not give institution spread? I thought it did. Nope. Okay, then I don't need to. Not for right now. What else do we need to do mission-wise? We need mage loyalty of 60 or greater. Okay, I most certainly do not want to seize then. Ah, right. We need 20 desert provinces to have temples, workshops, and courthouses. Upgrades the sand molding privilege to now reducing the dev cost penalty from desert and coastal desert by 50%. Oh. I also need 500 development total in the desert provinces and 8 owned provinces with mage towers. Leaving the mountains, they want me to core up all this stuff and take that 1 province off of Harklum. That'll give us claims on the Far Bulwar region, which exactly what we're looking for here. Yeah, just kind of continuing with what we were doing. We do have 200 church power here. How are my cheaper advisors doing? I don't have a cheaper mill advisor going right now. So I think I'm going to go for Trial of the Reforged Chain. This will give me a cheaper military advisor no matter what. So I will click that. Give me a Morale of Armies guy, which is fine. Get him up to level 3. We're not taking any ideas right now. We're caught up on pretty much all of our techs. We're looking pretty good. I do have my focus on Diplo. I think I want to switch it back over to admin though. Maybe not though. We're going to have a 560 and I'm going to want to focus mill. So I'll just leave it the way. Yeah. How do you make money in Sarhal? Gold. Gold mines. We have 2 gold mines at 10 development right now. And I could get another one if I wanted to state this and add it in. I'd do that. I do think I want to add the centers of trade up here into trade companies. But for right now, I'm going to leave it because I want them to get converted first. We're doing conversions at a pretty decent pace here, so not too worried about it. Yeah, let's unpause, let some time pass. Also, at some point, I want to deal with all this down here. But I'm waiting for the League War to go to war with Pearl's Edge. Because I don't want to deal with that. It's not that I couldn't beat it, it'd just be kind of annoying to fight it. Or just not do that. Okay, let's walk down, and we'll go to war with Karaga here. Haragsteda is guaranteeing them. That's actually perfect for us, because Haragsteda is allied to Yazel Mora. Can I full annex you? I think I can full annex everything that I need to. Let's just go ahead and declare this cleansing of heresy here. And we'll consider that a pretty big victory. Let's get some generals. I need some generals. 62% or 62 army tradition. Not too bad. I need generals. Oreo, alright. I wouldn't mind 2 fire, as long as you roll well in other stats. You are nothing if not consistent. More often than not, you do have 2 fire. I don't know how you do it, but you do it. Ooh, that's a 3 siege. That's very nice. Okay. There we go. Now this stack is built and ready to rock and roll. And this stack will stay up here and deal with rebels. These are 2 cannons that we just got from our religious thing that we did. And we have these troops over here to help deal with rebels. We have lots of troops. If I ever need to bring my full forces to bear, we do have the capability to do that. Not something I'm too concerned with. Right, I'm also going to declare war on Jagab Faru at the same time. They are very weak and small, and therefore I can take them out. Let's leave the cannons behind. You can walk forward. That'll also allow us to siege down Haragsteda. Now, I'm hoping that I can take all of this from Haragsteda. I might not be able to, in which case I'll just break their alliance with Yazel Mora. I don't really want the trolls involved in that fight. It seems kind of silly. Not that I can't beat the trolls. I can. They're also Tech 9. I can just dunk on them. But it would just slow us down in unreasonable ways. Also, as for our forts up here, this isn't too bad. I would prefer the Salahad Gate other than Shad Sur as a fort, simply because I'll have naval supremacy for the rest of the game, most likely. So it's a better coastal fort to have, but it is what it is. Akir Regrax is perfectly fine because it blocks off the movement down into here. We're going to want a fort on the Kra Way for sure. Always. That way people can't just use this as a way to walk through and be annoying with small stacks. It's really a me being lazy kind of thing, instead of it being absolutely necessary for defensive purposes. Get rid of your cores here, because I can. I am maxed out on that. Money sounds fine to me. Boom. Jagab Faru, who might be the person we've gone to war with the most in this run. Believe it or not. Trade policy is failing. A little bit of corruption wouldn't hurt anybody. Yep, that's the peace deal I want. So let's send you over to Haragsteda. No. Let's send you over to Haragsteda, who has how many troops? 8,000? Okay. I don't need to send these 15k then. And let's prepare for our war against Semshumbat. Merchants can coat mulled seed. Go after you first. We will do a holy war. I will not co-belligerize. You, of course, get black flagged because I'm very smart. I'm super smart. One of the smartest of all time. Are there any slurs in Anbennar, or devs decided to not tread in the 4chan waters? I mean, raw? I think it's just Gnollish for slave though, but I think it's the closest I can think of to actually having like a unique slur for the setting. I don't even know if it's unique. That might come from somewhere else. But most of them, no, there's not like slurs or whatnot. No knife ears? I mean, there might be some missions or events that reference knife ears, but I don't think it's like an actual thing. Hey Ziggy, what mod is this? Exclamation point Anbennar. Anbennar is a total overhaul mod for Europa Universalis 4 set in a custom fantasy setting with custom nations, mission trees, national ideas, etc. Also many unique mechanics such as magic, different spells that you can cast. You can also get individuals that are mages that have spells on top of that. There's artificery for technological advancement later on. And there is a unique population system where different provinces can have different pops. I'm trying to find one that has multiple pops here at the moment. Like in Atuncat, there are human majority because the province is human, but there are also a lot of gnolls there as well. So those give you different bonuses based on the pop type. It is its own setting. Yep. It is a custom setting created by Jabin, the creator of the setting, which I believe he created for his master's project. I do need to fight these guys. I'm going to let them keep walking. I'm going to let them walk onto one of these. Well, actually, I don't really want them to walk onto that desert province. That would be unfortunate. I'm not full annex in here, so I don't need all that much war score. I need these 4 provinces. After Haragsteda. Diplomatic faux pas. We are still demonsterizing, by the way. A little unfortunate. Ouch. Are they caught up on tech? They are. They're up on tech, but not everybody is. We've gotten rid of a hag. That's nice. Could occupy those. Fine. Harassment of gnomes? Yeah, I think we tolerate the gnomes. Sadly, one of our provinces has shown that they've no respect for the gnomes living there, constantly harassing them and disrupting their daily lives. Some extremists even go as far as dressing the gnomes up and forcing them to guard their gardens. This is sour relations with the blatant disrespect of gnome kind, and we're now forced to act. Cut the ankles. Cut the ankles, gnomes. Cut the ankles. Alright, I think we just we do a separate piece here. We take this. I don't particularly care about aggressive expansion at this point. Unless it's like Canorians, that's always annoying. But if it's not Canorians, I don't particularly care. Alright, take you. Take your monies away. Don't really care about all that. We might have to take them out later, but this will do for now. You will give me this province in addition. We can expand our borders a bit. All this money gonna go towards governing capacity, please. The Safeguarding Act of 1564 clearly states that no gnomes may be forced into a pointy hat without consent. So true. So true. We cannot have the gnomes being oppressed, mostly because they'll find out a way to kill us all if we do that. That is not good. Ooh, I brought my rebel hunting stack of the north down south. That's alright. We'll be okay. This is the capital, right? Yep. Actually, I think I'm going to come up and grab Ualapur. That way I can grab these two provinces. Seer is in a civil war. Aramul's going to attack Zaka. Aramul's at still 9,000 troops. They got 31,000 troops on this island down here. That's fine. I don't think you need to be suppressing rebels anymore. I mean, if they just want to chill there, they'd have to cross over now, and I don't think they'll win that. I could bring my navy down. I can just bring this one heavy ship down, because they don't have a navy. Our regular navy's right here. They should have these light ships protecting trade in the Mother Sorrow in order to make a little bit of money. Results of a foreign education. Our heir, Irkorzik, has returned to our realm a new person. He had a great time learning and living out there and have taken back a great many things to teach us on how to be accepted in the greater world. Our heir gains 1 mill point, which is super nice. We are a theocracy, so if you didn't know that, I guess now you do. Yippee. Of monsters in war. Our monster's nature has allowed our people to be ferocious and savage in combat. This is another unique Anbennar mechanic, is you can start off as a monstrous nation. So think like orcs, goblins, gnolls. They're seen by humans as monstrous, and over time you have to convince people that you're not monstrous through different events. It seems like they're changing up the balancing of it right now, because we're playing in the GitHub version, which is the work in progress version. And it takes a little bit more time, it seems, to do it. Usually by 1564, you would be demonsterizing, but well, actually, I don't know. We're doing pretty well now. It seemed like it was taking longer, but we're only 25 away. Westernization was the same before. It's kind of like Westernization. Kind of. It is distinct, though. Like, you don't change your technology, like your tech group or anything like that. And from what I understand, that's what Westernization was like. But there is, there's some similarities to it. I want to move my trade capital after this war. I think. I want to move it to the Mother Sorrow. And then, because we need to move our capital around to a bunch of random desert provinces, and I don't want my trade getting ruined every single time that I do that. Because our capital area now gets minus 20% dev cost through one of our special things, special mission rewards. So I would like to do a bunch of development in deserts like that without ruining my trade. Yeah, it's a diplomatic thing. That's a good way to put it. The demonstration is a diplomatic thing, not really a technological thing. Ooh, no, all of this is not in the region. I think we're just going to take what I want, what I need, and walk away. That truce with Elisna is up. I'm hoping that I can just threaten them after this war is over. I'm just taking what I need, so right now, well, no, I can't do that, can I? If I want to break Samsumbat's alliance, I have to separate piece them out. You know what? We'll just take this one province here. It's not a big deal. And break your alliance with Armul. That'll That'll be solid. Okay, they can't cross right now. Let's go back to sieging stuff down. Rebels, I'm gonna have Tluct rebels. Or a Sheshi rebel. Really? Sheshi rebels? Ouch. Okay. Well, we can move the guys in Irkorzik down. Get you to a better spot here that has some supply limit. That way you can actually deal with rebels as they rise up. That'll be good. That'll be good. Here's another siege stack that we can bring down. Put them on a siege. Hoping to be out of this war before we max out on points. I think we can go one more month without overcapping. You gotta keep developing. Do. You need these sieges, please. There we go. Jade March is equal amongst men, so they've demonsterized already. I guess we were just slow. We could get Inno for Miltech, but we're at 100 Inno, so I'm not too worried about it. You waste some monarch points. You are here now, so let's have you doing some rebel suppression, please. Wow, lots of rebel suppression. Fort coverage is looking pretty good for the valuable parts of our empire. Yeah. I mean, the super valuable stuff's along the Mother Sorrow here, and then where we have developed institutions down here. The rest of this, I'm not all too concerned by. That being said, a fort here is going to go pretty hard. It was designed to be a fort. Wasteland, one Highlands province to walk through. Otherwise, you got to walk through mountains and whatnot. So we'll definitely build one there. This is a problem. Let's build a fort here in Negadaga. I don't want anywhere where people can land and then walk through. I suppose this is pretty isolated due to the fact that they can't walk through up here, but still. It'll make it painful for anyone to possibly land and walk through if I'm busy somewhere else. To be fair, it took you a while to get to admin 7. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't think I delayed it that much, though, did I? Well, I know we kind of did. We were behind. We were kind of behind. What do the mages want? They want me to fire my missionary strength advisor, which I don't want to do. So we'll just wait for them to get to 60. They're not that far off. Bro, why do you want me to colonize out here? Also, we're not actually supposed to be able to see the whole world. There's a bug involved in it. So I'm not even going to click that because we shouldn't be allowed to even see it. We need a Savannah Golden Highway. We do. Non-monstrous advisor. I will take that stab hit. I will get a large decrease in monstrosity. Means I need to re-stab back up. Keep getting prosperity, but fine. All right, we get the provinces we need. I can even take some money. More reps. Thank you very much. Now I could full annex this guy, but I will not. I will instead do what the mission tree wants me to do. Take these, I'll take money, I'll take war reps. I'll piece you out. And then I'm going to return this to Samsumbat. That's right. Because I don't need it. Mission doesn't want me to have it, so I'll give it back. I would like to sell you a province, if you don't mind. But it looks so good. I'll keep it. I'll keep it as a treat. Kunolo. You need to meet here. You need to meet here. Go ahead and core all up. Release the mage tag. Ooh, that's true. We could release the vassal, huh? We could release the vassal. You know what? Yeah, why not? I just don't want to give the province up, you know? Wait, was there someone else that owned Ulicor? No, it's just them. Convert it first? Nah. No, I don't think so. Eliza, threaten war. Windskull pass, thank you very much. Bring him in to core that up. Harklum, we still have a truce. That truce should be up momentarily. Yeah. Do I need to bring a stack up to deal with that? Possibly two, because there are some pretty large tags that they're allied to, Varmhar and Sariend. I'd rather not get a truce with Sariend since... Oh, I'm maxing on points like a dummy. I'm going to move my trade capital to Koreshesh. Move the trade city. Then do some development here. Get that up to level 2. Get up to level 2. Level 2. In fact, one of these should probably be at level 3. We have the merchants to do so, and I have the money as well. Where should I put level 3? I mean, this isn't bad. I could just upgrade Koreshesh to be level 3. It then doesn't benefit me as much for manpower, though. It gives me more sailors, but that's not a terrible thing, I guess. It's not a great thing, though. I think getting Anarat up to level 3 Center of Trade is worth it. And we'll do that one time. Because this is all farmlands grain, so if I want to develop it, we can. But most of our development's going to be going towards deserts. This allows me to move my capital to... We can go here. Oh. That's fine. And now we can develop this a bunch. So we need temples and workshops and courthouses in in 20 desert provinces. Like this has a temple, we can build a workshop there. You have a temple, you need a workshop. Apparently I actually didn't need to move my capital here because I can build buildings here anyways. Oops. That, the death of our old leader. I will choose a new candidate here momentarily. Let's go for a candidate of the Mog Mexa, a 4-6-5. All right, we want to make sure they live. Oh, they're never going to take over. No! They're so good, though. Increased potency. Mage loyalty of 60 or greater. We own 5 mage towers in desert provinces. And we have patronage of the magical arts. Originally, the use of sandstorms was purely for military purposes, yet we found that, as the sandstorm subsided, the shifting sands could kick up hitherto unknown treasures beneath them. Deposits of iron and gems, wide tunnels dug by the sand demon, new water sources flowing deep underground. Inform the mages of their new goal. Use their magical sandstorms for the purposes of uncovering natural resources. All our provinces with a mage tower will get +1 production development. And building a mage tower in a province will give +1 production development. Will go away if the mage tower is destroyed. Okay. So this one, they want me to own all provinces in the Goal region. Are they not going to give me claims? I guess not. I don't need them, but it would have been nice. Am I missing something? All provinces in the Jacobix region. This does not give me claims there. Read the conditions. Oh, it just can't be Kedist, or it has to be owned by me. Well, that's not going to happen. Aramul has converted much of it to a Ketis, so we're going in manually. No CB, best CB? Well, we have the Holy War CB. We're fine. We're fine when it comes to the CBs. We are not so fine when it comes to governing capacity, though. And I'm only making 11 ducats a month. What happened to my money? I'm no longer collecting trade down south. That's what happened. I was like, why did my income die so much? A trial? Let's go ahead and protect a caravan. I want that person to live. And it should bring the trade up here. Very nice. And we're back to making money. Sounds good to me. Being pulled up. Pulled up. We might want to start thinking about trying to pull the trade out of Brisson, too. Has this been converted yet? You have. Let's... No, because now this cannot be added to a trade company, because now it's the same subcontinent. Frick, dude. But now I can add things in Golcora to a trade company, after I convert it, of course. Like this can be added to a trade company. 71 devastation's kind of rough. No pun intended. Who found decorum? Yeah, we'll take a loan for it. Harklum. Harklum, Harklum, Harklum. I need to threaten war. Oh, thank you so much. That makes my life so much easier. You have no idea. Okay, so we're going to be able to go to war with Sarian pretty quickly. All right, we have 94% crown land. Not too bad, not too bad. Still demonsterizing? I know. I know. It's time to go for a holy war against Aramul. Go speed 4 here, so that way I can actually do a little bit more micromanaging of my war. Maybe we can be a little bit more effective here with our manpower usage and whatnot. I say that, and then I don't put the 3 siege general down here, which is about par for the course. Let's put you there. I could even bring these 37,000 down now to help out against Aramul. I don't think I need to. I think I'd rather bring these 27,000 down. Try and find somewhere for these 37,000 to stand. I don't really have any good spots. Oh, that works. Oh, did they fix this? They did. Restored Ekluzaknu. Plus 25% local defensiveness, minus 10% local dev cost, plus 50 supply limit. Nice. Okay. Thank you, AI. Hydrate or dihydrate. And Trials of the Sand was a success, and now we're just kind of hoping that our current ruler dies. Kind of selfish, I know. But our heir is better. Conquer the goal region, get claims to the goal region. No, we're good. We're good. It's just that Aramul converted all of it. I don't think I've ever seen Aramul do this well. I don't know if they got a great conquer at some point, or, I mean, they just popped off. I'd like to think that I didn't have too much of an impact on them. But like, I was somewhat involved here. The main reason why Aramul was able to take all of this was because Haragstad took out Nolakaz. And remember that Nolakaz suffered when they fought against Jagab Faru. They declared war on Jagab Faru, but their troops were trapped somewhere else. And so they couldn't actually move, so Jagab Faru came here and just devastated their country, and they just couldn't recover. Could not recover after that. Izel Mora is about to attack Aramul. I don't like you. I'm gonna send a warning. It's not gonna stop him because I'm at war, so he'll do it anyways. That doesn't mean that I can't think that I'll stop him. Remember, I need the entirety of the goal region. So it's definitely more than one war anyways. Here. Keep on moving forward. I'd like to try and occupy everything that oh wow. I didn't even realize that they were at war with Karshir, who was defending against Busalar. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Busalar's colonizing like crazy down here. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, it's not too big of a deal. I'm not too worried about it. Are trolls done with their reforms? I don't know. They're still a horde. If that somehow helps with the answer. Speaking of reforms, we have one. What you got for me? Tier 8. War economy. Embrace economic theory for the yearly inflation reduction. Kind of nice. Embrace free trade is also kind of good for us. For that trade power abroad. Well, I don't know how good that is. Institution spread's fine. Mercantilistic approach. More domestic trade power, more merchant trade power would be nice. Curtail the burghers for trade steering. Also not a bad option. Though we don't have that many trade companies. And empowering the burghers is always good for more trade efficiency and global trade power. I'm not too concerned about our inflation. It's not going up that much anymore. I don't think we need that. Is there anything else that wants me to have crazy mercantilism? I mean, that's religious power. That's 30 mercantilism. No. I don't think we need the mercantilism one either. I think we'll be just fine with choosing the empowering the burghers. Unless I want to curtail them for trade steering. No, let's empower them. Make them burghers stronger. We can start on this siege. We have 2 cannons over here. Hearing his life. Yeah, but like... maybe. I don't know. I don't think it matters too much for us. Let's try and get all of this occupadoed. I'll take trade efficiency. Alright, even if the trolls do decide to go to war, which they should, avert thy mortal eyes. Well, that sounds dramatic. A vision has come upon our land, blazing eyes falling down from the skies as deadly stars, melting the enemy's flesh down to bone. Our generals and advisors have been encouraged to make sure this vision becomes true, and the finest artillery experts of our nation have been urged to focus on making sure that looking at our troops is as dangerous as looking directly at the sun. Minus 10% Miltech cost. Dramatic. You need to come back to siege this. The rest of these provinces occupied. You need to lock it down. This is why we want you to pick Divina every time. You read the events like they are new. Well, for me, they are new. They're new enough, or I've seen them before, but I haven't seen them enough times to just skip them. Alright, well, I guess that's that occupation completed. Goal region. Most certainly. Snaking. Ain't no way. You suck, and I hate you. That's actually fine. We'll just white peace Metabo. In fact, I should white peace them right now. That way in 5 years, I can declare war on them and take what I need. I can't annex Metabo in this war anyways. I don't need the entrance province. I need this one. Right? This is what I need, not the entrance. I need the Metabo state. We'll do that. In fact, I'd rather just grab the Metabo state. Not that I think anybody's going to take it, to be fair. Are these a Kedist? No, these are my religion. So yeah, it's actually, well, that... Ooh, actually, that gives me more incentive to take them. To make sure that he doesn't convert them. And then make it forever until I can convert it. Yeah, I think I'd rather do that. Just to make sure that he doesn't convert it away. I'll leave this one province in Aramul. That should be just fine. I have a mission fulfilled as well. Leaving the mountains. We've got everything up here annexed. As the Sandfang gnolls spilled into Bulwark, they brought with them the most destructive of fates. The blood of their captives, human and elf alike, drained into the sands of the Salahad, befouling the tunnels that crisscross under the sandstone. Soon it shall be their blood that flows under the sands. The Salahad is ours, and we cannot allow cult nor cult to stand in our way. Every owned Jazib cult province with a tucked core will gain plus 2% local missionary strength, gain 10 devotion, and we gain a permanent claim on the Far Bulwar and a bunch of other areas. They want us to go up and take the Drollis tip and then continue our expansion eastwards, which, you know, is fine. Is fine. Everyone in Bulwar is going to hate us forever, but it is. What do you want me to do about it? I'm not going to start a war up here yet, because this war is going to have a lot of overextension. We want a little bit of a delay on that before we cause issues. If that makes sense. Still no sign of Aramul troops. They should be right around here, though. They just got done with their war with Ryaz. I'm also only at 30% war score, which is kind of insane. But I guess that's what it is. I haven't taken their core territory yet, and they, yeah, I just haven't taken their core territory yet, and it's war score based on battles. We haven't had any battles. We so kind to feed your vassal the region they are in. The whole thing. I mean, maybe, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do it necessarily. I'm maxed out. Let's see. Desert time. I was kind of hoping to wait to do this until I'd move my capital. I will just not go crazy with it. Workshop. Yeah, like I can hopefully wait until after this war to move my capital. Where are you, Aramul? Where are your troops? I wish to fight. I seek conflict. Fight me, bro. In order to translate it into more simple terms. Simply fight me. I need war score. Language lessons. I think he's still teaching down people in a different war. That's alright. We'll go after his capital. If he doesn't stop me, I'm just going to occupy his whole damn country. Then he's got to peace out anyways. You got to fight the fight. It got star god worshippers. I'd worship a star god. That's a pretty cool god. I didn't like a god of death or something. Delayed salaries. Goodbye, manpower. How much manpower have I lost in this war? Only 27,000. That's unfortunate because I don't have troops there. You know what? I'm gonna walk you down because you gotta fight the rebels anyways. Are you Aramul? Aramul, where are you? Taking your capital, Aramul. Defend your citizens, Aramul. Oh, there he is! Yo, he's real. The Aramul is real. He's just sitting on that jungle province. Get him. Reinforce. Victory. Conflict. Rah. Stack wipe. I don't care about sieging that. We've done it. We've picked one fight. Now, I need a second fight. Megabiga is very big and kind of scary. I don't remember them being that big. I think I just wasn't paying attention, though. I should be using my diplomats. Build a spy network up on Irlium. And also build one on you. Broussard's is trying to sneakily form the Phoenix Empire after I've started to move in. I see you, Broussard's. I'm not blind. Question for Beyond Fang / DAWI players. The unification policy. It states the speed is based on the number of upgrades. How do you upgrade it? Yeah, missions. Missions! 71% war score. He just doesn't fight me, so there's not too much I can do about it. I cannot change that he is a coward. Oh, that's important. The proclamation of Silicane, the League War. We need the League War to fire, and I need to hopefully be able to jump on Pearl's Edge if Istralor hates them. Why are there so many people here? Istralor has 10 million allies. We need Istralor to get occupied. We need him to lose. Or at the very least, I need them all to be so distracted that I can easily walk in and win that war without spending too many resources. Including the most important resource, time. It'll take forever to win that war. Hey. Not very nice. Age ability, I will go for ship trade power propagation. Religious action of ancestral armaments. This gives more shock damage. I'm fighting wars, why not? New model army. Add that. I lost that, and I maxed out on mill points because I'm very smart. I'm just building to build. That there. So much development that I'd like to do. Need to get out of this goddamn war. Please. Free me. Free me. Need to come up here and deal with rebels. Armul, come back and fight me, you coward. They're Tech 10 now. What if they could win? Think about it. 0%. Oh, I can take this now. Why? I don't know why. Won't complain. Oh, there he is there. Get him, go get him, go get him. Okay. Well, oh well. Let's overextend. Oh, yeah, that's true. We don't have any overextension now. All right, well, it gets us just about everything that we need. Take a little bit of money. Thank you, Armul. We can click the mission before I core it up. controlling Ursmahap. Ursmahap. When Grisaka united the Pyreclaw Gnolls and invaded Katarata, one of the first things she did was subjugate the humans of the Ursmahapan Plains. Their long history fighting against the Gnolls has made them frightening enemies of our kind. Her goal was to put them to work fighting for her, as turning your most fearsome opponent into your fiercest fighter is an excellent tactic in any field. As the old Wind Howler saying goes, do not fight the sands if you cannot control where they shift. Irkorzik gains a permanent claim in the Gnoll region, with a small tolerance decrease of humans. 5 random owned provinces of Kedis religion in the Gnoll region will get the following. Provinces will become Gnollish and gain 25 devastation. Now, all provinces in the Gnoll region cannot be Shadow Pact or Night Coven, which I think there's only one right here. So we'll have to work on that. You up here, and here, and here. Now we can core all that up. We are over our government capacity again. Not gonna spend money though. I'm gonna take a loan. I'm going to embrace the institution. And I'm going to... I should have waited. I'm just gonna take these techs. Should have waited for the year tick to do that. Everybody's making their way back up. In particularists, that's fine. All my generals are dead again. You know how it be. You know how it be. Let's see. Who was the last person I made a leader? I think it was... Was it for you? No, surely not. I don't remember. Well, guess I just start here again. If you get a second general, congratulations. Ooh, okay, lots of fire. Lots of fire pips. Super cool. Love fire pips. Thank you for rolling shock pip. Appreciate that. Cortex Stormfang is not particularly great. Let's see if you can get something better here. I hope so. I need something good. Boom. That is better. Okay, fire you. You can get the maneuver guy. You can get that guy. You can go deal with those 22,000. Here's with Barsartan's chest is up. Here's hoping that there's no bad times that are about to happen to me. Bad times being, what's it called? A coalition. Yikes. You have rebels all the way over there again. Man. Unrest everywhere. Probably just because of the separatist sentiment. Well, that's why I'm not in another war right now, so that way we can deal with them. Eisnen separatists, that's fine. I should get notified when Istralor goes to war. They're on the Coronite side. They have the Gnomish hierarchy. I mean... it's relatively even right now. They do have 55,000 troops, and they do have a powerful mage on top of that. I don't actually feel too great about my odds if they do that. I just want them to not join, but if they do join, it's fine. I don't even know if I need this land. I don't think it's a huge deal. Kind of annoying. That's a lot of gnomes. It is a lot of gnomes. Protocols of Conquest. Okay. Any revolts? Hit you. Start coring that up now. Yo, no cult rebels, please. No cult rebels. Unacceptable. I want them converting things back. Okay. Maybe most of our rebels, he says, when it's not. Widespread oppression. My stability, bro. My stability. Inflation's fine. I need to move my capital. Oh, it's not enough. Hasn't been enough time yet. I can also upgrade my forts now. Ooh, okay. I'll need to do that. Workshop built up. What was it? 10 development that I needed? No, no development needed. Just temples, workshops, and courthouses. That's it. That's it. Okay. Who's our next target? I guess is the question. I think we go after Sariand. Ugh. It's going to be kind of annoying that Edu's Vacan's there, because I also want to annex them. But it's not a huge deal. We'll just have to break their alliance up. There goes the stability. I can stab back up to 1 now. I should have focused admin points, as always. And... yeah, I mean, our Matabo truce is up in about 2 years. A little under 2 years. I don't really want to sit here for 2 years doing nothing, though. I'm going to send these 27,000 troops up north. I'm going to swing these 27,000 troops over as well. And we'll go to war with Sariand to continue our eastward expansion. Yippee! These guys can be down here to help out with the Armul. They're Tech 10. We're Tech 14. Not too concerned about it. Upgrade our cav. Let's get rid of that edict there. That's all fine and dandy. What are our new pips? Oh, for this? I mean, it's for our cav. 4 shock, offensive shock, 3 offensive morale. Like, they are good. I just don't want to pay for them. More dev we can't afford. Yippee! Yippoo! Woohoo! Ooh, counterpoint. Next idea group. Man, I should have focused admin. Punished for my greed. I should have focused admin because we could have taken like admin ideas. Which is probably what I do want to take. But I'm gonna sell C's here. Make a little bit of money. More governing capacity. Infra? I'd rather take admin if I'm taking something for the governing capacity. Yeah, I'll rival Laurent, and I will scornfully insult the Wed. I will embargo Laurent. So that way I can make a little bit more monarch point generation. Alright, Sariand, I believe your time has come. Holy War. I'm not going to co-belligerize Edu's Vacan. It's not worth it. I'm not going to take anything from them this war. Same thing with Eliana. Do it. You are going to have to go with the 2 siege guy, because our 3 siege guy is already dead. Go figure. Does Bulwar still have a level 3 fort? Yes, and they're upgrading it. Let's stop that. Don't like that. Not very cool. You're going to do with the Konolo rebels. I'd like you to be somewhere with some supply. Very much. Built. Let's get a level 4 fort built up on that province like I promised I would do. Let's go for trial of the reforged chain. And go for the artillerists trial again. That way I can get the land maintenance guy. I'd like to get him up to level 3 so we can continue to develop at a decent pace. Kind of what we care about right now is development. Yippee! Maritime? Yo, huge maritime plays. We love maritime ideas. It's very there. It exists. Maritime ideas exist. Let's not have all these troops on this siege. Kind of a waste. They're going to get 10-1, so I'm not even going to worry about it. They're just going to die. Gotten Sarian's capital. Let's make our way to Edusvakan. I definitely want to get them out of the war as soon as possible to get them on a truce. That way I can come back and deal with them. By deal with them, I mean annex them. Yeah, they're going to be too scared to fight me directly, I think. I will pick this fight in Kraw's way. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and scorch this. Just so I don't have to deal with it again. Taking Edusvakan's capital. I guess I don't want to white piece him, actually. I want to break his alliance with Sariand. Well, hold on. What am I taking from Sariand? How much more score is it? I take... You bastard. Maybe I don't want to break his alliance with Sariand, then. That way I can reset the Sarian truce faster. Yeah. I definitely want to border with Askasur, for sure. So I need to break Edusvakan's alliance with Askasur. I'd like to just go annex him. Which we can. But we snaking mods, please. Please save Askasur, please. No. Askasur must die. With monsters in war. Sure, volunteers for the holy fight, though. Gotta keep picking fights. Fights we can win, preferably. Ooh, okay. They have 10% discipline on me. Divine ideas moment. Did they just barrage their capital back? You cowards. Fine. I'll play that game. I'll barrage things. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They have offensive inno. They sure do. You don't get that kind of siege ability without it. No. Offensive espionage, though. What? Ah. That does help. Great Conqueror does, in fact, help with the siege ability. That's an extra 20%, so fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, and there's the Siege of Sarian done. Okay, Edusvakan, you're being an annoying little fucker right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! You went to 20,000 troops? Oh, Irlium. Oh, Irlium. You tempt me. You tempt me to full annex your country. Ooh. I hate it when you rent out Condottieri against me. Makes me so mad. And they're gonna make me bring like 20% of my forces to bear. They're gonna make me actually bring my troops up. No, they're gonna be gone by the time it matters. Jad's here? Break your alliance with Askasur, please. Have a nice day. Okay, so Bulwar is the one who's gotten the troops from... What's their faces? Uh-oh. All my troopies have been split up. Can I get there? No! We were too slow. We were too slow. Disaster! Disaster! Okay, bring them all back. Bring them all back. Stop memeing. Lock in. Can I get Bulwar out of this war? Not yet. Gonna make me take it. I want to take this. Give me 302 admin though. I don't care. Take it. I mean, we can't take an admin idea, so offensive, I think, right? Either offensive or espionage here. I don't think I really need anything else. But being so strong, he stops playing well. True. The stronger I get, the worse I play. I think I just go offensive. I don't know if I want to start taking the ideas though, or if I want to... I kind of just want to continue developing in the desert. Like, we need a bunch of development in the desert, so I kind of just want to continue with that. I think I'm going to. Well, no. No. We're taking the ideas. We gotta take it. I'm gonna do Diplo Dev in the desert. Do what we can with what we've got. Build the courthouses. Admin is there. Yeah, I don't think we need it. I think we'll be fine. You need to go deal with those rebels that have crossed over now. And let's get ready for the next war. Abo! 50,000? Jesus, they got a lot of troops. Not that it matters, they're all bitches, but what are they gonna do? There's gonna a Bulwar Hugbox moment. How do they have so many troops? Who's bringing them in? I guess Eliana has more than I thought. 27,000. Respect. Does it count the condottieri? What? I guess so. I mean, they're just all down here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I just get back to sieging. We'll just rotate you guys up. 8 debts. Small decrease in monstrosity is fine. And courthouses, please. Give me my governing capacity. All bitches famous last words. What are these Scotsmen gonna do, huh? They got such a weak army. Surely, if I just run my cavalry straight at them, it will work. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, yo, that's kind of a big hole. Why's that hole got pointy sticks in it? Weird. You in there. Still making 100 ducats a month. Reinforced. They're also harpies, so another L for them. Do need to deal with said harpies. I don't know how I'm going to convince them to get out of this war. Actually, I do know how. We're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure, chat. All right? We're going to go see what's up with the harpies. The unexpected Great Conquer from Edu's Vakin definitely hurt. But hey, that's why I like Great Conquers. They make things interesting. Alright, Bulwar's dead. I'd like to, like, annex Bulwar, to be completely honest with you. But I don't think the mission tree asks me to do that. So I'm going to simply not do that. I'm going to be kind. Even though I don't want to be. No, I will pillage your capital. I will take money. And I will break your alliance with Sariend and with Bersart and Chess. Transfer your trade power in the hopes that somebody kills you. I'm not petty, you're petty. Bring it in. Edu's Vacan is going to attack Bull. AO? That's not exactly what I meant, but I suppose that works. I didn't realize that Bulwar owned a province over here. I'm glad that Edu's Vacan's going to take it. One less war that I have to fight. I want to send my cannons up here. Why don't you deal with them first? Just to make sure that my cannons don't die when they're on the way there. Okay. Hey, you have too many troops. What are you doing? Actually, you might not. Yeah, we are at 29 now for combat with. So, I do need to update my stacks a wee bit. Just a wee bit. I think I send this stack back down south. Like, I rotate them down so I can do this war against Matabo and Aramul. In and out, 20-minute adventure, I'll be fine. Look, just a little expedition. A little teeny tiny expedition to Eliana, okay? That's Highlands. Yeah, this war's taking a lot more manpower than I would have hoped. I'm just gonna barrage this. You can continue to siege this stuff down. Madurabar and Irlium are my next targets in Bulwar. That'll be fine. Bring these 27,000 troops down. Get ready to go to war with Matabo. Again, Armul, Tech 11. They're still a bit behind. Do a holy war. And that'll be good. I just need these two provinces off of Armul in this war, I believe. No, I think I just white piece Armul out. Because I do want all of this as well. Is there a mission that is like, oh, you have to take this right now? No. I gotta convert a bunch of stuff. Where's the mission that says I have to own all that? Is it here? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We have time. So I think the white piece for Aramul makes the most sense. Syrian, you are almost ready to leave. I'm definitely breaking Eliana's alliance with Syrian. They can keep their alliance with Grizhood. I'm not too worried about it, believe it or not. Not too threatened by the friendly trolls, okay? Not to be mean to the friendly trolls or anything, but they're not exactly intimidating. Just saying. Just saying. I could peace out. I do want to break that alliance though, so I'm gonna hold off. Troll Force 1 could be my unraveling. You know what? That is a risk I'm willing to take. I'm willing to risk it all that the trolls are not going to do anything to me. Nothing significant. Though it will be annoying to siege them down. I will give them that. That's a lot of gold. There's gold in them there caves. Go figure. Right around the gold hold. Eliana. What? Huh? You dare? You dare not peace out when I own your only... that's not true. It's not the only fort. When I own your capital? What? Are you crazy? Are you stupid? What are you smoking over here? These birds are wild. Why did him heresy against Kogzala? Well, ain't that convenient. That's Gezrak. Do I need Gezrak for anything? Yes, I do. But still, Kogzala is, it's free land. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay, you gotta swing down. I'm gonna walk you here so you get black flagged. Because I kind of need them down south soon. Really thought that we were gonna be done fighting Eliana when I took their capital, man. Really didn't think that they were gonna stick around. There is something we could do. I mean, I could just white piece right now. Devilish. Like, that's a lot of troops, and I don't have everybody down here at the moment. Man, look at Prukakin. Going crazy. I guess I'm not going to be able to break the alliance between Eliana and Sarian. I can't wait. I gotta just go. Kogzala, can I please have access? Thank you. Pour all that up. They have immediately allied Varamhar. I don't think I care. I think I declare the war anyways. Where is bro going? Hold on, let me get the full frontline stack here. I want to arrive on the 30th, I think. I think I can win this fight on the 30th. I'm going to reinforce a couple days later. You need to go to Armul's capital. On Monstrous Advisor, there goes another stability. I'm not going to be able to boost that stab back up. Are you at war with the troll? No, they're going to walk through the Shadow Swamp. Feel free. Feel free, my guy. Have a good trip. Let's cancel that military access. Let's, should I line up Azkasur right now? Yeah, because they're going to ally someone if I don't. I know how this goes. I know how this game is played. They'll get an ally, and it'll be annoying. Fortunately, I don't have super good siege stack over here. Hey, good news, though. I have one close by. You actually stay and deal with anybody trying to siege this stuff down. This stack will walk up and then siege down Azkasur, and we will do a full annex there on them. We know that Armul's moving through the Shadow Swamp, so I'm going to scorch this. Odds are they're moving up here. We can cut them off before they leave. That would be pretty swell. I did not cut them off before they leave, and Azkasur killed 4,000 troops. Very sad. And that is Diplo points maxed out. More development for the deserts. Boom, boom, boom. Keep doing that. Armul, I think, did go back into the Shadow Swamp. Yes, they did. I don't have a stack down there to stop them. Bring you back down. This is why we got to get a fort down here, so that way they can't do this. Very annoying. You are going to siege down that fort. Thank you. Ooh, if I could... Ah, dang. Canceled it, didn't he? Did. That's right. This whole time we're sieging down Armul's capital, so... Is what it is. Again, I don't know what I want to do with Armul here. I'd rather not have to fight them again. But like, if I could just do this, I'd be happy. Right? If I could just... Yeah, that's 57% war scores and non-co-belligerent. You know, gonna be asking for a lot. Isfalor, are you doing the League War yet? Oh. They're chilling. Corvuria has joined the region court side, or at least they're the leader now. Oh, you know, Laurent and Gouet haven't chosen a side yet. Most likely because the other has not chosen a side yet. They only really join if their rival joins. More governing. More governing. Now, am I going to have to state all this up to convert it? I hope not. No, it'll just take a little bit. Yeah, I think we can take one more idea here before we need to save up for tech. Ouch, negative stability. Rippy dippy economy. We're gonna lose all of our prosperity, but I can't afford the admin right now. Also the clergy, internal conflicts. I'm not too concerned about internal conflicts. I think we'll have it solved. Is there any way I can get a stability here? I mean, we can fire one of these events. That would definitely help. Ooh, our Inquisitor dying is kind of unacceptable. Yeah, let's get another one back in there. Need an Inquisitor. For sure. That. Escasur has 13,000 troops. That siege is done. On to the next one. Minus 88. I mean, he just has all of his troops in the Shadow Swamp. I suppose he could try and walk around. He doesn't have access through Ryads or through Megabiga, so he's just chilling in the Shadow Swamp. Vibin'. Fine by me. Less fine with my prosperity dying, but I don't have the admin available. Courage development. My keyboard's not... My keyboard's being weird. Please don't do this. Courage development here as well. Right. You come back, because we're going to have rebels from Therian. The first Ascasur fort has fallen. Oh, we just got to take this. And after this fort falls, then I think we'll just carpet siege all this, because this is all of his core territory. I don't think it's his culture, though. No, his culture is... Tijarketi. But this is some pretty highly developed land, so he should suffer if I take it. Kind of the goal here. That he suffers enough that he leaves me alone. If I leaves me alone, I mean I can take whatever I want from him. He's not exactly the one in charge. I had a mission that needed 150 religious power, right? Yeah, but it needs all provinces in Far Bulwar, which is not going to happen anytime soon, so no reason to hold it at 200 there. Let's go for resanctioned tools. Or a reconditioned tool. Cheaper construction cost, a bunch of random development. Which I will gladly take. think we can just speed 5 here. Let's just secure all of this stuff. Oh. In Holy War against Leabaya. Have I? Oh, they killed Kogzala before I could. Damn. Yeah, maybe I should have just declared war on them in the middle of these wars. That would have been the smart thing to do. But I'm already so spread thin. I don't know. I don't know if I need to do that. Guys in here, General Heli Jin, Gonde, Rippy Dippy, thank you for your service. He's still just chilling. 61,000 troops. Hanging out. We gotta do it, pluck these separatists. Ooh, I don't love Triumph of the Clergy when I'm trying to, you know, consider stabbing back up. Don't appreciate that. Not one single bit. In fact, I think I'd like to stab up before then. I don't know if my cores are going to be done in time, though. Probably not. Doesn't mean a man can't try. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean I can't try. Please? Please? Pretty please? Frick, dude. 15% more expensive now. Ugh. Alright. Well, I can take everything I need from Aramul. Then... how much admin is that going to be? If I do that? 155? Okay. I'm going to boost twice to get up to +1. That's going to get rid of internal conflicts. Let's let a month tick go by to make sure it actually goes. Go. And now we can piece that with Aramul. For everything that we need. Again, I don't think I need this. So... I don't know if I need this either, to be fair. But I'm going to take it. I'm going to take this too, because it's annoying. That is Aramul's land taken that we need. For all, and then Matabo. Full annexation. Well. For all that up. At least this with 49 admin points. Woohoo! We're going to want to get a fort down here for sure. Maybe on the Shadow Swamp. Maybe also just in Lozgax or whatever. One of the two. More desert development time. We'd probably be developing the coastal desert first, simply because I can also get sailors from it. Not that I need sailors, but I like sailors. Better to have them than not have them. Though I can raid, I'm just not raiding. But I could be doing that. I have 2,000 ducats. Governing capacity. That's really all I'm going to spend my money on for a while. I'd love to build manufactories. We haven't built many of them. But gotta do what you gotta do, right? Gonna take out Kogzala real quick before they can find an ally somewhere else somehow. Be a stable government? I agree. That is why you should do everything that I say. And then it will be stable. It really is that easy. When it comes down to it. I don't want to get max war score against Azkasur yet. What? Is that from my overextension? No. Why? They were... Did they develop that much? Maybe they did. Maybe they just developed a whole bunch. Because they were one war. Maybe it was... I don't know. I mean, I want to wait till the overextension's gone anyways. So, we'll wait. Ogzala. Just make sure they don't cause any issues. You know what would make this so much better? If I could still raise. Let me raise provinces. Please, bro. Please, 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 please. Okay. I have a little bit more respect on Edusvakin's name. They don't have their Great Conqueror anymore. I can swing up this siege stack. We gotta go fight those rebels, because apparently that's a thing. These 35 can stay for rebels in the south. I'd like to get recycled jewelry for 500 more ducats. I'd like more courthouses. I'd love to get that siege ability, but no. I'd rather save up for Tech 15. And here we go. Edusvakin, you're up. You bitches. Bro, why are you forming coalitions? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Who said you were allowed to form coalitions? Huh? That is simply the life of not having allies. Everything forms a coalition. Everything. Always. Always, always, always. Yeah, and they're gonna have war wizards too. You have 18,000 troops? Yeah, we're gonna have to lock in. We're gonna have to lock in. Play the music. Bulwar has decided that I will not get a free game. So be it. So be it, Bulwar. You bring this upon yourself, okay? 90 army tradition. Boostar, you're becoming a general. Congratulations on your 6-6 general. So proud of you. Never been more proud of the 6-6 we're about to get. 4-6-6-2. I guess it is technically 6-6. Get in there. Monstrous diplomacy. Yeah. Get rolled. You know what? Swap out that land maintenance guy. Give me a real military advisor. Give me a real one. One that helps me kill people better. That's kind of what I need right now. Ascasur is going to be annoying. It is what it is. Madurabar has joined. I can't really stop that. I'm confused who's joining. Is it you? They do have 43,000 troops. I guess that's making them happy. Or feeling confident enough to join, not happy. I don't think they're happy. Go deal with Sarian's troops. I'm just looking for a quick white piece on Sarian, I think. I don't think I need to play around too much with that one. Because I do need a lot of land from them. So the sooner that I can get them out of this war, the better. Yeah. No, I don't love this farmlands fort. I'd rather push them onto these mountain forts. Oh! Look who is trying to hire mercenaries? Mercenaries against me? I don't think so. You would best be sure that they can get away. Like, these guys are fine because they're going to get away from me. But don't hire mercenaries and then walk right past my troops. That's disrespectful. You can't disrespect me like that. Not in front of chat. I could barely keep chat under control in general. You think I can get any respect if I just let the AI walk all over me like that? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. I do need to continue to develop. Keep on developing. How we doing on that desert development? Oh, we're going to be so totally fine. I do need to get more mage towers, though I might annex enough. To be honest. I'm going to let Sarian fall. Not too concerned about it. Yeah, Sarian. Gonna white piece Sarian now. We're gonna go deal with Azkasur's troops. How's that overextension doing? 43%. Okay. I think I'm out of luck with Azkasur. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take everything. Let's say 200? No. It says 20. It says 20 mage towers. 200 would be crazy. that would be asking for a bit too much. No, just 20 though. Which isn't bad. We've annexed quite a few of them. I think we had 7 or something, so not too bad. I say that I'm gonna let Sarian fall, and then I go, I shouldn't do that. Oh, we lost our colonist. I go, I should contest this. Wish I could see the fight, though. Ouch. We took pretty... Damn! 18,000? Well, we have Of Monsters in War right now, so that definitely doesn't help. Damn. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Alright, back to the siege. Flying command equal. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to become equal amongst men. I feel like I've earned it by this point. I can also bring these troops up. I can also build more troops. I have another 30,000. What kind of defensiveness you got here? They have a... Hello? AI? AI building ramparts on a mountain fort? Crazy. Not demonstrized yet? Nope. Okay, dude. Poor uniforms moment. Poor uniforms moment. Foreign missionaries. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Yeah, that's great. I agree. We should let these foreign missionaries of the Kavangaga faith. I've never heard of that one before. I think it'd be great if they converted this province. That was wonderful. Funny. I don't know who... There must be a demonsterized nation next to us. Is Haraxita demonsterized? No. Oh, they might be, actually. They're semi-monstrous. Yep. Haraxita is semi-monstrous, so it's giving us the option to take their religion, which is our religion. He's dead? I mean, Jad's not dead. He's still here. They've got a 666. I guess what else does an elf have to do if all he commands is desert? Armul is gonna go fight some lizards. What's new? Are you independent? You are an independent tag. Arklum, you're also an independent tag. Get in there. Oh, we're getting a call for peace now. Alright. Azkasur has to be... No? You say no? Well, at least we can reset the call for peace. Really don't want them to, yeah, stop this siege. So I'm gonna get involved. Now, Seta Dazar, I don't know if I'll ever need anything from you ever in my life. So I could turn you into a tributary. If people are gonna hate me here anyways, I might as well just start subjugating people that I don't need to annex. That being said, I don't think I can full annex this guy in this war. No, I most certainly can't. So I need to break his alliances if I did that. Oh boy. I have a feeling we're not going to have enough admin points, folks. Build sandcastles, true. The heir of Jad. Just building sandcastles. 12 provinces that can't be full annexed. Well, to be fair, the 12 provinces are very, very highly developed. Right? They developed this mountain province to 24, which is a bit crazy. You have a cotton province right here on farmlands, and you're like, no. Listen up. Mountain province. We gotta do it. These gems, we gotta get them out of the ground. All right. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. I gotta try and get... Thanks for the stab. Why did Varmhar move their capital up there? I guess they don't have any other elf provinces, so... Whatever. Kind of a weird spot. He's training for Brelar. Yo. Real. He's ready. He's ready for Brelar gaming. You... Guess I'm gonna fight this. Get 30,000 in there. Move in. Yeah, that's right. That's right, punk. I got friggin' roops. I'm still losing a lot, though. But what are you gonna do? Oh my goodness, it's my birthday again? Stack wipe, stack wipe, stack wipe. The serotonin. The dopamine. Okay, well, Asga sir, you're fully occupied. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. I'll come back for those 2 provinces later, I guess. Go ahead and core all that up. That'll be fine. The access here. What does Canor look like? Canor looks like a pretty standard Canor for the most part. There's nothing crazy going on. They're just vibing. Surprised Riveria's alive. They're out to Laurent. Yeah. Nothing super crazy. Ishalor's the Emperor. I guess Bone Carver's pretty big. Yeah, that's a good point. Bone Carver is pretty large. But Voron March is allied to the Gnomish hierarchy, so not likely to get any larger anytime soon. I'm gonna improve with the gnomes with the very small chance that they decide to befriend me. I'd like to have an ally just so these coalitions aren't a problem. Oh boy, I have 100% in this war too? Oh no. Uh-oh. Another person joins the coalition. Really? That little OPM right there, by the way. Hey, well... That's not good. Okay, they're all leaving the coalition. That is good. But I can't really afford to... piece this guy out yet. We're at 4. 4 monsterization. We're so close. We're so unbelievably close. We did go Divine Ideas. We did go Divine Ideas. I don't like seeing that Versardensis is about to go to war with Irlium. I'd love to warn him, but it won't matter. I mean, we're going to have to fight Versardensis anyways, I suppose. It's going to be annoying as hell. It is. It is. How much? 429. I'm going to make Seta Tazar my subject. I can't break their alliances if I ask them to become a tributary. Damn it, dude. Like, they all hate me anyways, right? Yeah, but even this guy's starting to get a little mad. As is Segdir. Improve with both of them. Keep them out of this. You know what? Whatever. Just exist. Just exist. Give me money. Break all of your alliances, so hopefully you die. And give me war reps. Go away. Arklum, same thing. Money. Great power, war reps. Get rid of your core on me. Get rid of your alliances. Don't get rid of the Edu's Vacan alliance. I should have thought about that a little bit more. If these two ally each other, I guess it'd be fine. It'd just be kind of annoying. Why isn't he from the Centaur tag yet? I don't know. It's a good question. Look, he's even made his way into the valley. Why hasn't he formed centaurs? Why hasn't he killed Pon Yogs? This is the most successful centaur I've seen. I say that, but they are losing to Cracked and Roar, who has 53,000 troops and is ahead on tech. But, you know, centaurs can only do so well. Legally mandated that centaurs must die. They have to die at some point. New religious action can be selected. I want those armaments. Much. It's written in the code. It is. It is. You can't have a good centaur game. Probably good. Centaurs are scary. Oh, Dame's Crown declares Religious League War. Did any other big boys join in? No. Not. Edu's Vacan. More like Lamo Sakin. I got nothing. I got nothing for that one, I'm afraid, guys. I'm sorry. I'll have to work on that one a little bit more. Edu's What's Crackin'? Okay, that's better. Did better than I did. I'm gonna drill these troops. I'm not gonna drill these troops. I'm probably gonna declare war on that guy pretty soon. I know, I know. Oh wait, you just said that you didn't have enough. That's true. I don't have enough admin. This is a true, real statement that cannot be replaced. Very real statement. Counterpoint. What else am I supposed to do, huh? What else am I supposed to do? I can't peace out because I don't have enough admin. It would make me super overextended. Thank you for not taking away my stability game. I appreciate that. Gonna keep monstrous gnoll units or modernize them? Probably modernize. We're at the end of when the gnoll units are good. Right? Like look at these troop upgrades. They're bad. And the 2-gauge trench guns are actually not terrible. All things considered. That's in a long time. Yeah, it's Tech 30. We're not getting to Tech 30. So... probably just modernize them. Visit from some shady people. Undead Swarm Bimgeni Takma. The veil between planes is its thinnest at the Shadow Swamp, and small disturbances can temporarily shear that veil. Man, it's almost like owning the Shadow Swamp is bad. Bum bum bum. Good news though, we loot really fast. That's nice. We're almost close to tech. Spend this money on more courthouses. What else am I gonna spend it on? Let's say I got a shadow plane touched half elf. Well, I don't have half elf. I have gnolls. Okay? We're not like cringe half-elves. We did too many wars, but I don't regret it. I did what I had to do. I'll buy down the war exhaustion. Did what I had to do to stop a coalition from being annoying. I regret nothing. Like an elf, then. No, it's gotta be different. An elf, like an elf, that's a combination between a gnome and an elf. I think a combination between a gnoll and an elf is just a crime against nature. Let's go ahead and upgrade to Musketoon Skirmishers. It's an eol. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's an eol. That is the mix between an elf and an gnoll. Man, they even had a Dryland Silk province, and they still developed. The Shadow Trolls demonsterized before I did. You know how embarrassing that is? The super evil guys are not monstrous before I am. Oof. Oof. I feel like I've been hitting all the right buttons. Like, I haven't taken a single, not a single extra point of monsterization. Not one. I haven't done a single little bit of cheeky little monstrous conquest. Nothing. Nothing. Yet, I am punished. Let's get this unsieged down here. I see that little province. This action of 106. I kind of want the recycled. Can't get it right now. Hey, calculated. Combination between elf and gnoll is called Kra. I don't even know if they're biologically compatible. It's a bold assumption to assume that gnolls and elves are biologically compatible. But if they were, yeah, I guess. Oh boy, lots of them. You're gonna go fight those. No, you can go fight the rebels. You can fight these rebels. We're gonna stick around here. Free me, please. You know what? We're gonna peace out. No! Ah, zealots are the worst. We're gonna take all this. Thank you very much. Buy all that down. We're gonna core it up. 176% overextension. We get a separatist sentiment in the one single month. Yeah, whatever. Scammed. Absolutely scammed. Versarnichus is actually going to form the Phoenix Empire. Oh, no. Not the Phoenix Empire, please. I don't have the mill ideas for that. I took divine ideas. You don't take divine ideas if you think you're going to fight the Phoenix Empire. You take quality ideas. We've done it. Chat, we've done it. We're finally equal amongst men. We are no longer seen as monstrous. Let's go. Yippee! And immediately Killiande's like, hey, you want to support my independence? Tier 9, Righteous Cause. Fort Defense. Combat Heresy for morale of armies and shock damage. Expulsion of Heathens for cheaper culture conversion cost and dev cost. Pursuit of Knowledge for tech cost. You can see... Flex player. No, we're going for morale of armies and shock damage. 100%. Now, I would like to get my cheaper... Oh, now we have the Monster Hunter trial. You gain 5 army tradition from that. Still gonna go artillerist though, because they're gonna give me this half price guy. I need to give the adventurers something. Let's go with licensed adventurers. No, wait. Yeah. You don't have a special one. Licensed adventurers. Generous quest rewards. We don't need to. I will give them ennoblement of adventurers though. More governing capacity. Sweet. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now we gotta just recover a little bit here. Results of a foreign education. Nice, we gained 1 mill point there. Gotta go deal with these guys. Simply hide behind forts? Can't. You can't hide behind the forts forever. Eventually the forts will fall. There's too many entrances. There's too many elves. I hate to say that. It's true though. There's too many elves. At least on hard. Or very hard. They might run out on normal. There. Doesn't make them any less scary though. It is weird because for the most part, elves' combat ability is a non-factor in games, at least in single player, until it's not. Right? Like it's not. It doesn't matter if elves are super strong until you actually have to fight a strong elf, and then you're like, oh my, this is rough. This shit hurts. Oh, I meant to do this war before when Irlium wouldn't join. Elf actually got hands. They do. Elves do in fact got hands. You just don't notice it most of the time because you're not fighting them. How are conversions going? We're getting there. I like to focus on converting this province. Need more missionaries. Well, our truce with Sariand is up. Okay. That, I don't know if that's a war I can actually win. We're gonna build a bunch of troops here. It's time to make a real army. Real army stack time. I need an Inquisitor. Plain Touch Commander works too, but I need an Inquisitor. I could seize land. Sure. Inquisitor, please. The game is slowing down because of the League War. Not very cool. Not very cool. Sergeant Chessie Rebels on Azkasur. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, so if I declare war on Madurabar, co-belligerize Irlium, I think I can take everything that I need in here. Am I caught up on admin tech? I am not. And I don't think I ever will be. Focus admin, though. For sure. Waiting on one cannon. There we go. Split you up. Get you moving towards the front lines here. That way we can do our expansions, because that's all we have to do now. And we got to go through and build some buildings. But it's mostly just expansions. Holy War, co-belligerize. I guess we get blocked off there. Okay. You go take that capital. Bring you over. Bring you guys over for reinforcements next. This should be a relatively easy war. I don't foresee any big problems with it. I do want to declare it before another possible coalition starts up. Oh, I should have looked at allies. Could have looked at allies, but I did not. Who wants to be my ally? Anybody good? Irkorzik. Yeah. Go ahead and improve relations with him. Not a bad option. And the gnomes would in fact ally me at this moment. Which that would just be an anti-coalition alliance, but better than nothing. We'll ally them after we get out of this war, if they're still willing. Hope they are. Question on Anbennar. Do rebels in a province spawn as the dominant race of the province or same race as the player's military? It's still... I see what you're asking. I don't know. Good question. I would assume that it works the same as base game, but it's just an assumption. I don't know. I don't know if it like stores the racial militaries of tags. You've stumped me. Fully stumped me with that one. Him out. Back wipe there. We're gonna move to Helium's next place. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to take everything that I want in this war. Hypothetically, yes, but again, we run into the problem where it's a bunch of overextension. That's also a bunch of overextension. I think we can make it work. Agreed. Agreed. That's how we make it work. We just greed. I can get 20% siege ability here. Let's do that. Never going to convert that, but I'll click it anyways. Ace. Overextension is just a number. True. True. Streamer being a coward. Go. Now we can go for Ilium's thing. Apparently I now have a holy war against Kunolo. Surely I didn't lose something to rebels. Eberthil lost things to rebels. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. I could piece out Ilium first. Pour it all up. Then annex Madurabar. We're gonna have to sit on Call to Peace again. Not the end of the world. It does kind of suck. Why is my navy in port? Because they're being upgraded. That's why. I don't even have a shipyard here. What am I doing? What am I doing, man? What is life without a bit of OE? More peaceful. Less stressful. Nice. But what's the point in that? What's the point of having a peaceful time? We're not here for peace. We're here for conquest. I think I'm just going to take the money. And I'm going to build more Dovecap buildings, though. Wow, actually, some of these are really good. How close are we on this? 10. 10 provinces that are desert or coastal desert have a workshop, a temple, and a courthouse. Okay, I don't think we're actually that far away from being able to complete that. All must be true. War score at least 90. Spriggy 20 is controlled by me. Spriggy. Oh, they want me to go to war with the trolls. They just want me to go dunk on the trolls for no reason? Why? Okay. Well, fair enough. Suppose you don't really need a reason. Concentrate development here. Once this is converted, I want to convert this. like this to be prioritized, please. The Shadow Tree Matriarch? I mean, look, I don't need an excuse to go to war with the trolls, really. But this time they haven't even done anything to me. Usually they have, but not this time. Right, well. Dude, it makes people so mad. They're so mad. Why do you have to be mad? It's only a game. That's an old one. Core that up. And 3 of the provinces I cannot core because they are cores of Madurabar. 2 of them. You turned your other hammer friend to a shadow pact earlier. That's true. That's a good point. They did lead them down a path of death and destruction. They tricked them. They have since converted back, though they are allied again, so they might be back at it. So we have to save them preemptively. Regime change moment. All that glitters is not gold. True. It is not gold. Thank you for the plus 2% missionary strength for 10 years. The Troll Toll. Thank you for the money. The Last Wish. Thank you for the money. I like money. Okay. Workshops. Workshops. So, these desert provinces need to be given workshops. 1, 2. 1, 2. What am I building here? Courthouse. These 2 can also have workshops. I think that'll be enough. Now, if I look at temples, 2 temples in there. The rest of them are busy building other things. Fair enough. That'll be fine. Build that because it's decent. The rest of it goes to governing capacity. Loot. We do have a call for peace. This gnoll tastes funny. After a funeral ceremony for a particularly well-known and notably corpulent merchant in Zaxarov, several members of the community have fallen ill. Feasting on the honored dead is important to ensure the strength and wisdom of their flesh is passed on to the community, but the severity of the mold and rot on this particular dead gnoll makes eating them undesirable. We could send in the army to help eat the gnoll, let him rot and upset the locals, or lead from the front, eat the gnoll ourselves. I do want this guy to die, so a high priest leads from the front. Give me a fork! What a weird event. What an odd little event. Like, he's too gross to eat. Let me at him. I'll prove to you who's a real gnoll around these parts. Do I have the admin for this stuff? We're just gonna take the overextension. You will cancel those courthouses immediately. And you will begin to core things up. I did not have enough for all of them. Not calculated. Miscalculated. Now we're gonna have rebel time. Everybody's favorite time. Rebel time. Move you back in this direction. We'll be fine. Separatist sentiment. Let's make our alliances. Larg Ordston. The gnomes are no longer friendly, so they're no longer wanting to ally me. Hate me. They're literally the worst. Wigabiga only has 13,000 troops. This is what it's like. This is what it's like out here, you know? I can never find any halfway decent allies. Anor thinks they're like too superior to me to even think about allying me. The Gamber would ally me though. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Storm? No, we're not playing Wizard. It's just regular old Anbennar. Well, GitHub version. You're going to be dealing with all kinds of rebels down here, probably on your own. It's fine. Doesn't help that AI allies get the El Stupido debuff. True. Oh, and the Emperor is triumphant. That's the end of the League War. All that planning that I was talking about, like, oh yeah, we're gonna jump on Pearl's Edge in the League War. I just didn't do that. I am going to send a warning to Eberthil. They don't try to recover things they have lost. Ouch. Didn't realize that we didn't have general on these troops. Like them, Sariander rebels. That's a conversion, and it is the one I was looking for. Empress of Dust. When the twin Jazabine barreled through Gaul, she upended centuries of religious customs as gnolls saw the potential power of a demon-fueled battalion. Ever since, other gnolls have risen to claim the title as leader of the gnolls, last of the Jazabines. The Pyreclaw gnolls followed Grisaka, who dubbed herself Empress of all gnolls, the latest in a long line of pretenders claiming their goal was to rule all gnolls. Return these wayward heretics under our control. Return them to the way of Kavanga. Gain a permanent claim on the Gazrak region. Every Jazab cult province with a Nolokaz core gets 2% local missionary strength. We get a diplomatic insult CB against whoever owns Spriggy 20 and a permanent claim on Spriggy 20. We discover the Shadow Swamp region. Okay. Not going to war with Sariand until I'm also ready to go to war with Bersartenchess here. Let's curry favors with Argordston. I think it's going to be rather useful to have them in here. Who are you at? Oh. You're at war with those guys. Yeah, I think you're going to be busy with that for a while. You got to walk down here. We really don't need these 70,000 together. Unless we're going to get Particularists, which we are, but it's only 12,000, so I don't actually need this huge mega stack like I thought I was going to. That's why I had them there. So I can send these 35,000 back towards Volvar. Separatist Sentiment, okay. Fine. I have 153. Yeah, just save it for now. We don't have many heretics that we're dealing with at the moment. In fact, I don't know if there's even any left. It doesn't look like it. At least not here. There's some over in the New World where Mick showed up, but I don't really care about that. Well, these are probably Imrathon. Oh, right. That's the Cave Kobolds. Cave Kobold religion. Ooh. Forgar? What'd I forgar? Now, this doesn't say that I need in an offensive war against them. Okay, I do have to declare war on Yazel Mora directly. Understood. We could force them to release all of their land outside of the Shadow Swamp? Crazy. Alright. And they do own some, so will be helpful. Thing is, they have a lot of forts. A lot of forts. We're going to need all of our troops to get that done in any decent amount of time. I think we're going to stay focused on all this up here. Ornan gets an electroship. Okay. I'm about to get some more rebels. Bulwari rebels. I forgot to core that up, that's for sure. We wait. Yeah, I think our next war is Bersarden Chess here. We'll Holy War this. I'll co-belligerize Sariand. I don't want to fight literally all of Bulwar if I don't have to. But the fact that Sariand keeps allying everybody is annoying. Just die, man. Just die. All you do is own deserts and one farmland, okay? Imagine if you were ruled by me. It'd be so much better. It'd be so much better. Think about it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not enough. That will be enough. Cool. I need 4 more mage towers. Thing is, our income has dropped off significantly because, number 1, our military spending's increased, and number 2, our trade is pretty bad right now because of the overextension. That'll fix part of it at least. Christians resented. What's our religious unity looking like? 94%. Not bad. Just a lot to convert. We're no longer over 100% overextended. That is huge. Uyabaya. They hold no unoccupied provinces. That is technically true. Hogzala is preventing me from threatening war for this claim. Which is kind of sad. Kind of funny too, but kind of sad. Where do I want to do Diplo Day? I guess down here. This is where I said I was going to do all my development. Volunteers for the Holy Fight, thank you very much. Tech 16, 6 years. I think we can grab that. I wouldn't mind finishing offensive ideas. Did that just say that the Gnomish hierarchy was building a spy network? Let's ally them. You rats. What could you possibly want from me, man? What? This down here? This coastline? Come on. Be so for real right now. You don't need it. You don't need it. It's just greed. Greedy gnomes. Classic. Just threaten war for that. Start coring it up. On one hand, I could try and rush for Tech 16. That would help me obliterate all the people in Bulwar. When would I get this? 1600 on the dot. 10 years. Yeah, I guess we only do get 7 a month. You know what? I'll get that up to level 4. Puts it off by almost a year. 98. At war with them. See, but like Armul's gonna now join coalitions as well. Kind of a problem. But I can complete molding the sands. As the power of the mages to bend the sands to our will becomes more refined, the ability to do so becomes easier. Magical trinkets developed by our mages have started entering the hands of the Vogue Mexa. The practical applications of this are profound. Yes, we can make homes amongst the sand, but the sand does not always cooperate with us. Many a temple of Kavengaga has been swallowed by the desert before its construction could be finished. With the ability to mold the sands to our will, such events will be problems of the past. We now get minus 50% dev cost on desert and coastal desert. Now 500 development in desert terrain and 4 more mage towers. Not all that big of a deal. Gotta keep developing some desert. And conquering more desert, and that will solve our problems. This is the terraforming we need. Drew, we're terraforming. We're doing it. We're doing that thing. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, no. Thank you. Almost missed those rebels. I don't think they're my rebels. I think they were Eberthil's rebels. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention. I don't remember getting a pop-up. Okay, finally, back up north. Let's do this thing. Silent Repose has become a free city in the Empire. Interesting. Increase of Dwarven tolerance. Cross subjects object to the treatment of their dead. I don't know about all that, but I want the money. Got the Diplo rep person. Get the admin advisor up to level 3. Gnomes want maps? Sure. Fine. I want... Okay, we haven't even built these manufactories, man. Brutal. Brutal. Once those troops are up here, then I think we're going to go to war with Presartanshis. I don't really see a reason why I should wait. I can annex Sarian without co-belligerizing them, so that's fine. Get you here and here. Really should probably be all hands on deck for this one. So I might just be overestimating what I need to do here. Just need this little bit. I wonder if I can threaten war. Oh, he subjugated Krathanor. Says no. So I am going to have to land on a nail sub in this war. I have 21 heavies. I hope that's enough, but I don't have much naval tradition, so it might not be. Argordston, I'm going to call you in. The Gamber. Let me go ahead and ask you to prepare for war. Much. And let's do a holy war. No, actually, I'm not going to do a holy war. Let's do a claim war. I don't trust my AI allies not to get obliterated. You know how it is. They'd find a way to make my life difficult. I'll walk you up through here. Okay. Ooh, that's a cheaper Inquisitor that I can hire. Love that. Get him up to level 4. I should not be surviving through. You know what? Everton, congratulations. You're getting put onto the seas as an admiral. Boom. Yep. Terrible. But it is what it is. Is what it is. The fact that we didn't sink anything there is kind of sad. Look at all those boats. We are needing to land on this island sooner rather than later. Well, to be fair, I guess we don't have to land on the island necessarily. There's no fort there. Yeah, but you know, it would be nice. It would be nice to make it happen. Not with anybody over there, so you're just gonna leave the 2 cannons behind. Siege that down. The rest of you are gonna siege on the rest of Sarian. Yeah, we are not beating them. We might. No, we're not. It's not gonna happen. We did sink 2 of their heavies though, so that is good. I didn't realize that they had subjugated Krathanor. That definitely changes the calculation on that one. Makes life much more difficult. Good news is it's just one island. Doesn't have a fort. As of yet. Who knows what they'll get up to. Bring you back over though. Quick. Here we go. Yeah, bring you 35,000 over. You can chill here and wait for all that. Rukakin is dying to Buvowri, which is fine, I suppose. Hopefully Buvowri doesn't take anything that I want, because that would be annoying. They are a much tougher cookie. Bake to crack? Tough nut to crack would actually be what I'm trying to say. Tougher nut to crack. Let's see. We have Irkorzik here, and we do have Sagamber. I don't expect Sagamber to do anything, except distract. That's all they do. It's a job accomplished. I'm gonna send these 15,000 down to do with these rebels. Someone's got to do it. Yep, this is what I wanted. Want them to leave me alone and allow me to move through and take what I want. Send you out here. This is a mountain fort. No barraging though. We need to try and get to Miltech 16 on time. Pretty important. A little late, but I'm going to start building a spy network here. I mean, Irkorzik is not weak. They have 61,000 troops. They're caught up on tech. I just don't think the AI is smart enough to defend their borders long enough for me to reinforce them. Like this. They're going to go and try and seize down Asca Barzil. They're going to Brazil. By going to Brazil, they will suffer. Okay, well, that's Syrian fully occupied. Unfortunately, he's going to be an ass about it because he's got troops somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. I saw one over here earlier. I don't know where the rest of Syrian's troops are. Dad Kuz has fallen. Move up the coastline to Resartansh's capital. Please don't get this. Please, thank you. Can I hire a general? I could, but I don't want to. I'm just gonna have to make do without a general. Oh, I gotta swap this one over. Still can. Still can, I still can. Get him over there. Boom, dealt with. We need to do more Diplo dev. Just a bunch of Diplo. I have to go to work now. All right, well, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Bulwar has finally fallen, so we can jump out and start taking out some more Resartansh's land. They are threatening Shastundir now. Obviously, that's not preferable. I don't actually want them to hurt Irkorzik in any way. Oh, there's one of Sarian's troops. Cannot let you be annoying. Being annoying is hereby considered illegal. Rise of the Rebellion Rectorate, 1593. There he is, the Pope. The city of world's desire. That's a kind of crazy spot for it to pop up. Goodbye, Anbennar. It's time for the Pope to take the dames here. What's happening here? Dunkaden is getting involved. Great. We're gonna have to fight Rajdad Haga, guys. Yippee! Yippee! Red Raj moment. Heretics have been converted. Rid of some edicts there. You're making your way back up. Not that I did enough Diplo dev, but apparently not. Not that I'm complaining about that. That's not a full state, so I don't want to develop it. This is a full state, though. Here we go. Stop telling me that I'm gonna freaking max out on monarch points, okay? I get that. Cornflake and Salt go wed. Well, all in all, this war's gone pretty smoothly. It's because they're focusing on my allies. I need... Oh... I wonder... Actually, I might be able to still land on this island. I'm gonna probably have to push all the way through to take some Abdel Tunger land. Or at least siege it down. Also, Thieving Arrow's alive. I didn't even notice. Little guys fighting for their lives out here. Ouch. They are just sieging him down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you, man. I'm trying to get over there. I just got to get through this one location, province, whatever it's called. After I land on this island. No way. Ugh. He was ready. He was ready to stop my landing. He's not going to let me land. All right, that's fine. We'll just burn the hold to the ground. I mean, if that's what we got to do. Doesn't seem that he's going to let me do anything else. And that's not even me like being like, oh, haha, the AI is inconvenienced me. Like, the only way I can take this is if I occupy it. If I can't occupy it, then I got to separate piece him out. Luckily, I don't think he's going to make me take his capital. I hope not. That's a level 5 coastal fort. That would suck. That would suck a lot. Please don't make me do. It's got one. Got like one boat stack though. Oh, what if I? Like I could do it. Get down, Mr. President. I could send my heavies here and then try and land. I don't know. Maybe I can just go pick off some of these smaller boat stacks. And can I like retreat back up here? Just to try and clear the waves a little bit. Oh, there they are. There they are. They're Syrian's troops. That's what we're looking for. We got to get rid of those. If we don't get rid of the Syrian troops, they're never going to peace out. Never going. Don't really care about these ones. Gotta walk in here. Gotta get them. Gotta get the stack light. Once they're gone, we'll be in pretty good shape. Akatbar has been relieved. Thank goodness. I'm gonna send you back. We did not get a stack wipe. No! No! He couldn't hold out. He lost the gold mine. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. It also means that I unsieged that fort for no reason, by the way. Not salty or anything. Oh, this would be tempting to barrage. Not going to, though. What do you mean you got black flagged? That's stupid. How ridiculous is that? The access got cut, that's why. No access. Frick, I let the Syrian troops get away. Nope, we got them. We're fast. We're so fast. We're so unbelievably fast. Who's on the tiny island? These guys right here. This is the Kinvifirel. They start with a core here. Yeah, the core's all along the coast. Darient. You have to give up. Demands exceed war score. What? What world are you living on? I have all of your provinces occupied. Are you really saying that because you occupy this one province that you won't peace out? You're like, no, 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 no. You don't understand. We win these. Now poor Sagamber's gonna get dunked on too. You're insane. You're insane. You're insane. You're insane. You're insane. You're insane. You're fully occupied. Give up. Don't be like this. Please don't stop him, man. No! Kunolo's dying to Busalar. I guaranteed him. They're fast. They got fast boats. Why do you have so much siege ability? Damn. What'd you take? Espionage offensive. Oh boy. Everybody be taking espionage offensive. Ooh. To get through the Silver Pass if I want to go any farther. And we do have to do that. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Combat quality wise, we're 5 discipline down on them, but we have like 2 more morale than they do. That's not too bad. Don't appreciate this guy doing that. Oh, I'm so sneaky. Our boats are so sneaky. You really thought you were him, huh? You're not him. I do need to siege this down. I don't know if I missed that fort or if they just built that fort. Doesn't really matter either way. I have to take Abdel Tunger's island. We're not leaving this war yet. I could bring these 35,000 troops back into the fight. They're just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Did stop in my land. You jerks. Now I gotta send that stack down there to deal with them. And there goes Sagamber. I didn't even realize we had separatists over there. That's unfortunate. Okay. Hey, Syrian, are you ready to stop being like this? That is crazy, man. So crazy. So crazy for you. Foreign trade competition rises. I'll take the mercantilism. Bring you over. I'm going to take the Miltech right now. And I'm going to upgrade to chamber demi cannons right now. So that way when I get over here, my cannons will have had their morale ticks. And then I can actually contest this siege. General Forio has died, abandoning me in my time of need. Imagine. Imagine being so selfish. So selfish as to die in the middle of my war. Wow. Truly, you can't trust anybody these days. This is a forest fight. Should just be smacking them down. There they go. Stack wipe. That's what I thought. Get out of my game. Get out of here. You don't need to be here anymore. The age of the elf is long, long, long since over. Thank you, Abdel Tunger. Thank you, Tungies. Appreciate that. Now will Syrian peace out with me? Dude, that's wild. How is that 43% war score? Because I'm stupid. Wait, am I stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Huh? Oh. No, I am dumb. I didn't realize that guy was a vassal of Sariand. Huh. I thought he was independent. Gonna pay closer attention. Vision skill issue. Well, that makes a lot more sense. You know what, Sariand? Fair enough. I'm not complaining anymore. You were right. I did not have the war score needed to full annex you. I admit. I admit my wrongs. As long as Askavar stands, we will be free. Yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. That is the words that they scream in Sariand. I didn't think it was going to take us this long to get through Bulwar, I'll be honest with you. I thought we would have already been cruising through it. You are going to go all the way up here. And then we got movement speed increases. All that occupied. We're going to go pick a fight. And I think we can speed 5 now. How much did Gavanage take? Okay, but Rajahag has died at Dugajir. Yo! Elephant riders spotted in the wild? AI Dugajir that's actually doing well? Impressive. Ooh, I definitely want to ally you if I can. Though I think we'll come to blows at some point with Buvari, it looks like. But for right now, Buvari alliance would be nice. The great elvish nation of Bersardenshus is on last legs, I need to tell elf lovers. Not until I can full annex Sariand. Not a moment before. There we go. Finally, Sariand, go away. I can't, I'm gonna inherit the vassal, which feels fine, it's whatever. I can let him go. Suppose it allows me to give out strong duchies. Not a huge deal. This is all I needed. 35% war score by them. All that. War reps. Break your alliance with Abdel Tunger. Enough of that. Did I need this little island? No. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Okay, coral that up. Bring everybody back. Good stuff, good stuff. We recycle jewelry for the money. Turn off the edict. Stop those rebels from taking the siege. Get that province back. Accept the map sharing. I can finally build frickin' manufactories. Clear that war. Let's get to it. Hmm. 30, 15? No. It should be 20, 25, 15, I think. It doesn't matter. Just send him out there. Get him moving. That's what matters. Black flag these troops. Move them around. You can stay here to deal with rebels. You can move forward. Now we know that we're going to need more from these guys. So we're just going to take... I'm just going to take all this. Also, Gore Ozenbrog? Whole ass Krakazol doing well? Damn. The real dwarf game. I should have allied Buvari before I started this. Too late now. Edu's Vacan Truce up in 98. We'll sit here patiently and await the death of them. You can stand there. No, we're not taking attrition. Bersartenchess is suffering. You love to see it. Yeah. That's it. That's it. We just love to see it. Gotten the Deshak province back. And these 35,000 guys can finally leave and do something more useful. You love to see that too. So I have to go deal with Yazel Mora at some point, and I still need to take a bunch of land down here. Tepo Soka. Going to need to go after them at some point. Not taking my admin points from me. Please. Lubishan, Sepasoka, occupied by Kidsit E. I don't know who that is. These guys. So they're not going to take it. You know what? Send these 35,000 troops with no cannons. It's whatever. We can build some. Down south. So that way I can grab my claims down here. Hired adventurers embarrass us. That's fine. Rukakin, you're allied to Arakellen, Vendifa, and Latikong. I mean, that's not a big deal. As long as I do a claim war. And it is what it is. You go get that occupied. Forest done there. Thank you very much. And let's see. Peace deal. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. No booms. Significantly less booms. My cracked air just died. That's sad. And I got a not so good air. They're also a babbling buffoon. I think we're gonna sack that air. Don't really want him to take over. Is there a only diplomacy option here? Yeah, but I don't want any of those guys. This could give me a trader. Give me a statesman. Spymaster diplomat. That's the best chance. And we did. We got a spymaster. Level 3. Perfect. And we can complete offensive ideas. Again, at 5% discipline, 10% recover army morale speed. You know what? I'll take that trade efficiency and movement speed. I'll pay the mill point for that. Take that admin tech as well. Eat. Good stuff. No gold hold for you. I don't want the gold hold. I just want Hero's Veil. Is it too much? Is it too much for a man to ask to get Hero's Veil in the peace deal? Okay, I don't think I'm asking for that much in the grand scheme of things. Out real quick. Grab all this. I don't know. Maybe after the occupations I'll have enough copium. I won't. I will not. Here. And technology research is sad. Sad times. They're doing the cube stuff up there in Canor. They're going crazy with it. And you know what? I'm happy for them. Trials of the Sand success. That is the second time. That is the second time I've tried to kill an heir and they lived. You know what? So be it. Who am I? Clearly they are chosen. Fine, we can come back for it later. Wait, maybe I don't even need it. All provinces part of the South Salahad subcontinent. Oh, wait. No, I don't even need this stuff. I don't need this stuff at all. Only if it's gnollish. Oh, cool. Okay. I don't even need this then. I will take this because it looks good. Oh, no, I don't even need that. Who cares? I can send it right there. Then I don't have to fight Red Raj. I do have to fight a Vuyabaya, though. That is a definite have to do. Wait, am I crazy? Oh. Nothing highlighted. I have to take that anyways. Cool. I'll just take these two provinces. Max money. War reps. Get rid of that. Have a nice day. Then I will ally Buvari. Boom. Hello. Pour that up. Bring him back into our spot. Build a mountain fort there. It does mean I'll have to do some development on my deserts, but that's not too big of a deal. Get that war deck in. We got 4,000 troops. Okay. I will send you up there. We don't need everything from this guy. Remember, we just need a couple of things. Martin Chessie Rebels. Calculated. Who's back in? I was going to say, your truce should just about be up. Go in for the smackdown here as well. We'll clean up our borders, we'll get our claims, and then we can focus on the south. We can go to war with the Shadow Trolls. Oh, I do need 30 owned provinces in the Far Salahad. All provinces in the Far Salahad region owned by me. So I might have been wrong. I might have actually been super duper wrong about what I needed there, and I should have actually taken all of that from Eliana. Rippy dippy. Rippy dippy. He's fine. Yeah, short truce. Not too concerned about it. You are definitely someone I want to take out sooner rather than later. Buvari does not necessarily want any of that. Let me curry favors with them, because then it will bring Sarcassabid and Buvari on opposite sides of the war. So that way I can actually just take that island. Actually, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'd be allowed to. Because I don't have the colonial distance to get there. What? Oh. Rip. Rip. Durashan was allied to Grizhud, guaranteed by Vuyabaya. Okay. Fine. From this guy, I just want those 3 provinces, okay? All I want. You, I just want these 2 provinces. Thank you. Now I can stop beating up most of the elves. One of the elves still needs to be beaten up. Segdier is going to freaking take this stuff. I bet you. Oh, maybe not. Opium. Maybe they won't. Maybe it'll be fine. Bring you all down here. You as well. Bring it to this other entrance. Is Elmora's Tech 13. They have 70,000 troops. That is a bit rough. Ooh, Samsumbat has betrayed Aramul. They got the tech advantage and they're going for it. Can't say I blame them. Go. Now we will take our claims. You. We'll core that. And we are good for that mission, right? Yes, we are. Okay, Yazel Mora. Time to fight. There's global trade. Were we even close? No, not really. They're at 83. They're at 110. Nerfing the Gulf of Rahin. We're nerfing the Gulf of Rahin, bro. Don't worry. Hmm? That's what they always be saying. They always be saying, nerfing the Gulf of Rahin. And yet... I'm just going to declare this war. I'll just wait for ticking war score to be able to piece out of it. Do need to take some troops over to deal with those rebels. Probably should have already had troops there to deal with them. We got there in time. It's all good. And boom. Gandhi. Boom, boom, Gandhi. Yeah. Need to walk down here. Doesn't hurt to get some more occupations or war score. Let's declare war on Yazel Mora. Holy war for sure. That means that Haragsteda will not join, which means that I can jump on Haragsteda in the middle of this war and take everything from them that I need. Again, they are behind on tech, but they do still have 70,000 troops. Something to keep in mind. Probably can't just brute force it. Probably minstrel. Yo, free stability. Thank you. I love free stability. The best kind. We'll get to sieging some stuff down. Oh, I could have. After one of you guys. Here we go. Ooh, there it is. A 6642. Thank you for being good. Oh. They've imported mammoths? I repeat, the shadow trolls have imported mammoths. You can't trust those trolls in the north. We weren't prepared for this. Nobody told me that there was a chance of mammoths in the jungles. Terrifying. Also, not very smart, but terrifying nonetheless. Rukaken, just give me these 3 provinces, and we cannot go our separate ways. I need the Far Salahad. You're gonna have to give up all that stuff. Anything like First troll fort has fallen. I think it makes the most sense to go this way. Try and make our way to their capital as soon as possible. You need to walk through. You need to go there. Thank you very much. Or a trapped population that adapted. How exactly is a woolly mammoth supposed to adapt to the jungle? I don't know. The thing that I think when I think of woolly mammoths is woolly. You know, furry. Not exactly great for the old jungle. In my humble opinion. I'm not a woolly mammoth expert by any means, but I do think I have an okay enough idea about what they would have been like to be able to confidently say, I don't think they would have liked the jungle too much. By balding. Okay, that's just an elephant. A woolly mammoth that is bald is just an elephant. Try to bring these guys back. Magic do be like screw you in your sense of reality. Okay, that's valid. I suppose if the magical shadow hags wanted there to be, you know, whatever, woolly mammoths that they could use, I suppose they would be allowed to do that. I don't know if that would be a great priority for them. What do I know? How do you know how thick the hair is? They're not called slightly hairy mammoths. Or, you know, they're woolly mammoths. Woolly. Oof, we are decimating them. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, that's a decent chunk of them gone. Glory be to our nation. I need 90% war score, I believe. Make this work. Now, technically, that's all they want me to take from Haragstad. Is there any, like, there can be no more independent gnollish nations or anything like that out there? Modifier, strong sandstorm. Okay, they want me to build mage towers down there. The capital is Shimlardu. Really? I want me to move my capital all the way out there? Alright. Whatever. It doesn't say that I need it. So I'm going to leave them with that one province and hope that the game's not baiting me. We will core that up. Isden has been given an electorate. There's a lot of electorates being given out. People keep getting annexed or something? Let's send you around to deal with this fort. And let's get to building mage towers on both of those provinces. There's Sprig 20, so that's what we needed to take for the mission. This guy is deciding death is preferable to life. For the thing for the 100
I've got
bits.
good news and bad news, boy.
Okay. Yeah.
Good news, we found the reason for why the swamp elephants have hair.
Okay.
Bad news, they are predators.
Oh. That would be bad news. I think the only thing scarier than a woolly mammoth with no hair is a predator woolly mammoth. Hair or no hair, doesn't really matter. They're too big to be predators. That's not allowed. Can't do that. It's scary. I already can't beat like a bear in a fight. And bears are pretty big. If you're telling me now I have to worry about like a woolly mammoth coming to munch on me, not good. Not good. Because while the odds that a woolly mammoth will come and kill me are extremely low, it's not zero. You know? It's not zero. And therefore the odds are too high. There's our truce with Irlium up. Prestige, even though I don't really need it. It's occupied again. And we're just going to wipe peace out of this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Ishtalor is now considered a great power. Oh, good for them. Rukakin, buddy, Buddy old pal. You're gonna need to give this to me at some point. I can get 14 more war score by waiting. What mission can I complete now? Rebuild the ashes. All provinces in the Far Bulwar region are owned by me and are my core, and I have 150 religious power. The Far Salahad is the birthplace of many a heretic. The Temple of Askasur stands as a monument to this strange cultist religion the humans of Bulwar follow. Others are instead manic followers of the Jad. Even the Jad's of cult has spread here, most recently through Zaka, who dreamed of becoming the next Jazabane. Zaka once claimed he would devour the sun and place the Far Salahad into an era of darkness, and in doing so, tore this part of the Salahad to pieces. Do as Kavengaga gnolls do everywhere. We take the broken and rebuild, creating something greater than before, even if we have to break it ourselves. What we rebuild will be greater than anything that came before. Permanent claim in the Far Salahad region, and we get the Great Purifiers until the end of the game. +1 missionaries, +2% missionary strength versus heretics. Yikes. Usually not a good thing to be called. The Great Purifier sounds like you're about to do some racism. Like racism 2.0. Let me see here. I've developed all of the desert provinces, a whole bunch. There were tiny bald mammoths too? Okay, tiny mammoths would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind having tiny mammoths. Still no predators. I'm sorry. Oh. Rukikin's capital is here. Well, that's great. That's wonderful news. That means that I can actually get this peace deal done in a reasonable amount of time. Sure, we've won those sieges. Is that all their troops that they have left? No. They got troops hiding out here somewhere. Another siege, that's 95% war score. I kind of just want to fight them to dunk on them one more time. There we go. Alright, culling the darkness. As our mystics dig through ancient records in the library of Korashesh, hunting for information on the sand demon, something else worrying has come to our attention. The shadow swamp is spreading. Old maps show the uninhabitable region south of Lake Niraket to be much smaller, and present maps have made note of its growing presence. It even appears to be accelerating, and someday it will reach the Salahad. We absolutely cannot allow this to happen. We wipe peace with the Azel Mora. The Scourge of the Sands gives us 15% shock damage, 10% movement speed, +1 max hostile attrition. Permanent claim on the Matabo area. We gain 50 power projection. And the Azel Mora will be forced to release all of their land outside the Shadow Swamp. Ta-da! And yet they didn't do that. And yet, the thing that I did, the button that I clicked did not work, but most of it was released. We freed most people from them. Suppose we'll have to take that as a victory. I need to build 2 more mage towers. 1, 2. Because we're already building 2 other ones. I have to accept a Bulwari culture. Brasani is the pretty clear option. Take that up. Accept Brasani. Now I've got to get a Brasani advisor. That's going to be... Oh, I could have just gotten the Sarani one. Well, we're not there yet anyways. We'll make it work. Not the strongest trade power in the Far Salahad. Not yet, at least. If I state that up, encourage development. Get this up to a higher level. Maybe, just maybe, we can make that work. Then we'll own everything that we need to own down here. that not enough force? Oh, their allies are still in. I was like, that's weird. I thought I had one. Look at this Bouvauri. Getting close to land that I want to own, man. Better watch out. Don't ruin the alliance. Keep it together. Keep it together. Ragstead missions. Ragstead rebels. Here we go. All the claims we need. All the regions we need. Make some money. Have a nice day. Nice. Pour all that up. We continue forward. We continue. We're close. We're so close. Vuyabaya. You are the next target, I am afraid to say. Good news is I will be able to separate piece out the guy with the island. Have access. I'm gonna have to fight the centaurs. It's not gonna be a problem. Like, they're not strong. They're super weak now, but it's just gonna be annoying. Or Ozenbrog is getting dunked on by Gonkadin. Now, just to be clear, you for sure don't want any of this, right, Bouvauri? You do not. I'd have to do a claim war. A holy war won't work. The claim war for Edu Shukeru. Really, I need to wait to ask Bouvauri to prepare for war or to increase their trust. I can just increase their trust one time. That would also do it. Have a Myrazon rebel up here. Oh boy, yeah, I got lots of rebels. Lots of rebels I'm not even paying attention to. Oops. Let's get these two provinces on siege. Thank you very much. Oh, let's take the prestige hit. Move you over here. Ooh, there's a new one I can upgrade. Esuvrem. Event Enchanted Steel of Esuvrem happens. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to upgrade this. Beneath the city of Kvangrak is a vast palatial complex of Tao origin that the Harag study refer to as Esuvrem, the Cave Palace. Access to this treasure of the ancient world is jealously guarded by the local gnolls, who hold the sacred key to accessing it. The complex provides a vast quantity of high-quality enchanted steel to those willing to take it. You have to be gnollish culture to unlock it. Having expanded our digging operations at Esuvrem, we have uncovered another section of the vast palatial complex and the fresh hoard of enchanted steel to scrap. While the steel itself is useful, the real treasure is the Dameseer we can extract from it during the reforging process that can then be used to make more practical enchanted items of our own. While it surely won't last forever, this latest haul will keep us supplied with Dameseer for quite some time. Oh, wow, okay. Just, oh yeah, right. This is the Dameseer province. Right. Take that money. I'll just keep my estates loyal for right now. Your HRE Emperor's an OPM. You'd think that'd make it easy, right? No, he has 3 allies and 12 trade company members. Actually kind of a good emperor, then. Not who I'd want to be emperor, but, you know. Certainly gets the job done. I don't really care about trust with him, so I'm just gonna... Well, I do. And trade favors for trust, and now he'll join. The hope is that he deals with everybody over there and leaves me to just focus on stuff in this area. And no, the kobold migrants were blocked. If I had known they were kobolds, if I had read the event, I would have let them in. I would have paid Diplo. For the bolds, anything. See, Arnmoss has been given an electroship. Oh, they're converting. That's what's happening. They're all converting to Rebellion, which is doing pretty well. Funny that Bucelar's not converting, even though in canon, they're like the Rebellion Nation. They do convert. Kind of funny that they don't convert right now. I think their mission tree wants them to convert too. But all in all, they're just telling everybody to go piss off. Now, here is the question of the day. Can I take everything I want in this war? Yes. Yes, I can. Which is good. And if I couldn't, I'd just take admin tech. And then I'll want Buvari's help against Red Raj as well. And after that, like, sure, Sean will be fine. That's an easy fight. Gonkadin is the one I'm worried about. Well, not worried about. It'll just be a pain. 94,000 Red Raj troops. Nothing to look down upon. They will have hands. Much easier if I just have Buvari win the war for me. Or at least help. I don't need him to win it for me. It'll take forever if I don't have them here. And they'll probably just distract Red Raj a bunch. Nice. Well, we do have to go take Sarkasabid's capital. Take Vaya's capital. Are they Tech 16? They are. Is what it is. No tech advantage for us. Not that we desperately need it. Okay. Man, how many rebels are we going to get over here? It feels like all of our... not all of them, but a significant amount of our rebel... The rebel event you get from overextension. They show up down there. Because we shouldn't still be having rebels. There's plenty of forts down there to stop rebels from rising up. The only way that they're getting the unrest down there is from overextension. Wow, what good friends. I don't want to abandon them in their time of need. Really should have, though. Now I gotta come siege you down, friendly trolls, and I didn't want to siege you down. I didn't want to do that. Now I look like the bad guy. I don't want to be the bad guy. I'm just doing what I have to do. I think at this point we're good to just throw down Diplo Dev wherever. Let's see. Buvari's navies are getting obliterated. Buvari in general is not doing too hot in this one. Get up there. An army reformer dead. Time to go back for another cheaper advisor. Artillerius. Hey, and he's Bressani. Perfect. Okay, that means that we need to own all provinces in the far Salahad region. I don't know if he'll live that long. We can hope. We can hope that he lives that long. Raffin separatists are definitely going to fire. You put down those Sariander rebels. Then also put down these rebels all the way down here. Thank you very much. And I forgot to upgrade the center of trade. Oops. Oopsies. We're gonna get this siege Then I think we're just going to move directly onto Sarcassabid's capital so I can get them pieced out and be done with it. That is kind of important for us, just to be done with it. Just to get this province and get it coring. How are conversions coming along? Doing pretty good. There's a siege of Avuyabaya. On to the next one. This will get you nice and occupied, nice and annexed, is the hope. You see your 15,000 troops down there. Look, man, all I want is province, okay? Rest of it you can keep. I don't care. But that one single province has to be mine. Are you gonna peace out with me? We'll peace out eventually. I don't have access to the trolls, and I don't really want to get it. Just with Jad is up in 3 years. He's allied to the Harpies, but that's kind of a problem because I can't get there right now. We might need to go through Gonkadin first. I'm just gonna take this. You know what? We'll take this too. Right, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Can I just take this in the war? Yeah. Alright, that's good enough for me. That's all I need from them. There's no point in drawing it out. Yeah. And now I'm probably not going to have enough admin to actually core everything. Classic. Classic. But that's fine. Because I can't core most of it anyways because it's Shurosham. Gonkadin. Uvari will not join me because it would destabilize them. I'm guessing that means they have military access. They are friendly, but they don't have over 100 relations. That shouldn't be too big of a problem. If I have to fight it on my own, I'll have to fight it on my own. I just would rather not. Let's tell my vassals to go sleepy time. That way they leave his borders. Thank you. That way I can cancel the military access. He wouldn't join me anyways. I'm gonna have to fight this on my own. Alright, well, let's do it then. No point in waiting. I could do a holy war. Yeah. Yes, Volt. Yes, Volt. Let's get it done. The desert shall be ours. It always is. It always will be. We are the people of the desert. Therefore, yada, yada, yada. Get out. Get out. It's ours. Build manufactories. Keep scaling that income, please. We're now making 191 ducats a month. Holy sh! He was ready, man. He was fucking ready for me. I think he's stream sniping. He was there, man. He was not in his land at all. That's insane. Okay, relax, 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 relax. He was, he was not messing around. We're gonna want a full stack then. Taking this down. 2 Ebshuptu. Ooh, I never upgraded this fort, did I? Didn't need to. Didn't even need to. Or what we can. Yeah, out of manpower. We're fine then. We're fine then. That's his whole army. Get a barrage fist. We have the points. Are we close to a tech? Yeah, it's just cap shock. It's just cab shock, though. Not a big deal. I mean, we do need to win some battles, though. For sure. Go, nice 49% siege. Don't know where his troops are, but they're not close enough. Ow. Great Conqueror. Another Great Conqueror in our way? Okay, alright. He only has 18,000 troops, though. Well, that'll be good for our... That'll be good for our war score. The fight. We're now only at -4 from battles. Corpses is ammunition. 50 mil points for 15% siege ability. I'm going to do that this time. And I'm going to turn on ancestral armaments for even more shock damage. We're gonna show them what's good. What's good is our military, specifically. The age is ending in 29 months. I would really like to be done with this war by then. Just to make sure that, you know, we actually take everything. Mission fulfilled, nurture our home. Our 20 mage towers have been built. The great cities of sandstone, built by the gnolls of Irkorzik, astound the people of Canor and Hellas. They can scarcely believe what we build in these harsh environments. Even their word for desert literally means empty land. Show the world just how full of life the Salahad truly is. Moving our capital will now grant us plus 40 church power. The religious action ancestral armaments now cost 150 church power. Shutting the entrance. The two provinces down here have mage towers. Deep within the cursed shadow swamp stands a tree so twisted and decrepit that its toxic influence corrupts the land and creatures around it. Where the sands of the Salahad shine bright as the sun radiates off their surface, the very color of life itself dies under the shade of the swamp. We must contain it now. Shut the entrance, lest its festering waters creep further towards the Salahad. Plus 2 attrition for enemies, 20% local defensiveness until the end of the game. Now, our Salahad moment. Is still being cored? Nope. Build trade depot. In fact, build trade depots everywhere. All the trade depot, please. Ishralor has inherited the throne of Sinathil. Wow. Wow. I can't believe they do that. That makes it a little scarier, huh? Yeah, for sure it does. Just saying. Cube can't be trusted, though I think Ishralor is not Cube. Yeah, but that's the end of the Empire. They're never going to recover. Once Cube shows up, now you have 3 different religions that want to compete for imperial authority. I suppose you could argue that it's always like that, because there's different kinds of Protestantism. There's Calvinism and Lutheranism. It's kind of the same in base game. "23 months. We've won that siege. Somehow only at 9% war score. Maybe I should have done a claims war. Okay, Seadin's dying. I'm not against that. Barrage. Oh, look who's back. 37,000 cannons. I was going to say that's a lot, but I have 33. Would be a bit hypocritical to say that. We have to deal with those zealots. I don't think we're going to get there in time, though. It's a problem. You have a 466 general. We're not going to get much better than that. Oh, shout out to our vassal for helping out there. Ouch. Lots of ouch. Oh, our vassal was not successful in stopping them. That's unfortunate. Well, we did a decent chunk of damage there. That means that we now have enough war score for ticking. Oh god. They just retreated straight behind. Okay. Well, that's another 5 war score at least. I didn't expect them to stop their retreat so early. I'll take it though. 20% war score. I need 46%. Ouch. Ooh, you're dying to Dugajir. That might be good for us. Okay, Jad Phalanxes Seadin. We're fine with that. We might want to turn around and try and get... Well, we have a 15-10 stay. We can try and go grab his capital. I'll attack a hold. I'm crazy, man. I will directly attack you in a hold. I don't care. I'm a psycho. Don't test me. Don't test me. Thank you for the 20% morale of armies. That would have been nice a couple seconds ago when I was being dumb and attacking into a hold, but I'll take it now. Take it now. Yep, we'll take that. Get the +1 cav shock. Ooh. They have troops down here. Kind of hoping that they didn't have troops down. If I can get Rosnid Haga out of the war, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. And I think I can just go step on his capital, and that'll be enough. Let's do that. 11 months. We have less than a year to make this happen before the war score cost is going to increase significantly and might make it more than one war. We're at 4. I think we're out of luck. I don't think we're going to get this siege down in time. Unfortunate reality of things. We're going to have enough war score? Yeah, it's only 46. We'll be fine. This would have been nice. What about you? Yeah, you're ready to peace out. Cute. Which is good, because I did not have the desire to siege down that fort. Not in the least. Come back up here, pick another fight. Nice cheeky little stack wipe. Even more war score. We're at -5. Well, we might actually be fine. Here's our truce with Jad up. I'm just not going to be able to directly go to war with them because they've got cores everywhere. And that is Red Raj dealt with. War reps. Very much. Pull back there. There. 68% war score. This is all my claims. That is all I want. Give me the money. Have a nice day. Okay. All that land is now taken. Pour it up. You given up yet? Yes. Durasham has also given up. Another couple of cores that we can make. Let's stop the missionary work in Shimlardu. Just kidding. Complete this missionary work in Shimlardu. Now core it up. We're almost there. Jad and Eleana. Let's deal with rebels and whatnot. Let's make sure that we can get these cores done. Then we can go after them. Who knows? Maybe Eliana will somehow grab these 2 provinces for me. It might make Jad more than 1 war, though, is the problem. Okay, motherfucker. Fuck you. You didn't help me with the one single war I actually wanted you to help me with. So, no. Your use to me has expired. No more use for... I think I'm going to declare war on Eliana and then co-belligerize Chad. I think that's the play. Get some more money. There it is. The Age of Witch Kings. Jad is, in fact, too much war score. Unless I declare war on Jad directly, but then I can't fully annex Eliana. But I can complete the Sand Road. We're the strongest power in the Eastern Salahad now. The closest any one nation got to controlling the Salahad, as we once did, was the Phoenix Empire, a multi-continent empire ruled by elves. One of their finest accomplishments was the Golden Highway, a great road that went from Brisson to distant Tianlu. Its purpose was to resupply the Phoenix Legion, but it doubled as an incredible resource for traders braving the desert. Even the Golden Highway pales in comparison to what we have accomplished, though. The sands part for our caravans as we profit from the riches of the desert, yet we can still learn from the history of the Golden Highway. A big part of its success was the safety that merchants felt along its path. We can still grow our trade presence in these regions and support our merchants to truly get everything we can from our control of the Salahad. Till the end of the game, we get the Sand Road. 10% trade efficiency, +1 merchants, 50% caravan power. I will now transfer in Brisson. A ruler has died. I'll pull that. My home. Of course, Usalar, Vern are pulling my money away, as it usually does. Poor quality problems. Just protect the caravan. I don't really need you to fail anymore. Let's see here. So Shimlardu needs a Dev 30 Mage Tower, Barracks, and Regimental Camp. We're still coring it, though. Diplomatic Advisor, a Bulwari culture, at least skill 3. If we have Lashnase is an accepted culture. Oh, name, I didn't realize that's what they wanted. This event will extend our Golden Age by 50 years if we are in one. Well, you're not currently in one. So, got that down. Been 2 hours and Brisarians just isn't looking any smaller. Nope. I beat him up the one time. I took this land over here, and they've sat there. What it is. Take those admin points. Feed this province. Oh, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck when I go to war with Jad. And I can't take everything. So frustrating. I'd rather fully annex Jad. And then I can just like white piece Eliana or something. Only after these cores are done though. You gotta wait for them. How's it the sand success? Good stuff. Let's stand you. Oh, Golden Highway, that's for sure. No supply. Not take too much attrition here. We're sitting in the land of attrition, the middle of the desert. Am I gonna face the Bulwar Canals? No, because I don't own Bulwar proper. Looks like Zanbar took it. Yeah. They don't have us go up that far. They keep us down lower. Pretty much our whole thing is that we take the desert. Right? Anywhere that the desert goes to, we take. And then Giselle Mora is like threatening the desert with their evil magics. And so we go and create a border around them as well. And that's kind of it. where we get to. How close is this core? It's pretty close. What do I need to start building here? Mage tower. That's what's going to take the longest. How is these Elmore doing anything to sand? Like the natural corruption that it spreads threatens to touch the desert. And that's a no-go. Can't be having that. Basically, heresy. No siree. No desert corruption for me. Irkorzik is the nation you play if you want to develop deserts. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Like, really, we're not fully intended to own all this land down here, all this jungle and whatnot. This is supposed to be owned by a vassal. There is an option, though, to hold it manually. So you're really just supposed to own the desert and everything right around the desert. And then this. I mean, there is some desert up here, but this is like the gnollish lands as well, so that's like the reason I think we take it. Ooh, Jad, you better watch out. My cores are almost done. You're almost done. We're now making 243 ducats a month. We're scaling. We're scaling. Not really, though. Like, all of this is uncored, not in trade company. We could be doing a lot better. A lot better. But I like playing wide. Playing wide is fun. I'm not going to read that. That's for a different religion. We do have those 20 mage towers. We do. Here's a Karashi drill. I don't know if I've seen this before. This art. That's definitely... That's gnomes, though. That's a goblin right there. That's a dwarf. Look at that. All the short people working together in order to create problems. Wizards add all owned provinces to a trade node to trade company? I mean, you can. You just go into the trade company, you click on the little box here, and you click here. And we'll assign all provinces to a trade company. I just don't do it because it's not good. It defeats the purpose of a trade company. It might be behind a DLC. It probably is. But I would not know which one it's behind. Right, let's state this up here. We got to... I want to move my capital. Here. That's where it's supposed to be for a future mission. Rid of those rebels. We can move it. Cost 31 admin. Boom. Very nice. Now I can encourage development here. We can get you up to 30 development. Expand that again. Excellent stuff. Just gotta put our capital in the desert. Rebellion state spotted. Oh, horse race. Because we moved our capital and immediately horse race. Admin cost. They spawned an admin cost. All right, folks. It's time. It's time to bet. It's time to gamba. Who will win the horse race? Which horse do we choose? We have, of course, the best option, the correct option that always wins. Do not fact check that. The orange one. We have the purple horse. We have the red horse. We have the blue horse. And we have the green horse. I always leave the white horse in. They usually win. You can use your channel points for additional votes if you want to. Okay? Yeah. 1 minute poll. Which horse do we choose? Get your votes in. Galosies? I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Always bet on green? That's what the casino told you? Well, they told you wrong. You always have to bet on orange. Always orange. At least that's what I... Orange has never let me down unless it has. Which is fairly often. But it'll be right this time. I'm just saying. It's the correct option this time. Orange is the color of legendary, so it has to be. It has to be. Jad is the color of orange, which means it's clearly the best. Lucilar is also orange, so that kind of brings it back a little bit, but that's okay. That's fine, you know. You can't be great all the time, I suppose. Also, look at this. Cracked him before. He's popping off. Oh man. We really had to say that Broken Jaw was doing good this game. Or Bone Carver, whoever it was. It was Broken Jaw. Whoever it was, we jinxed him. Alright, purple wins. If that's what the people desire, then that is what we will do. And we go all in. Always. Oh, look at that. Orange does manage to steal the victory. And who comes in last? Purple. You fools. I told you orange always wins. And what did you do? You picked the last place horse. You lost me 120 ducats. How am I supposed to recover 120 ducats? Interesting. Very interesting. I just didn't have faith in purple because I knew they were going to lose. Galosius, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Gotta love horse race tests. All right. Well, Ribby Dippy, 120 ducats. We'll never get it back. Invite kobolds? Yes. Dad, it's your time. They have like one super highly developed province. They have two. I'm going to declare war for their capital. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Their capital is technically worth the most. I was looking at the defensiveness, and I was like, wow, that's a lot of war score costs there. Kind of a crazy amount of war score costs, if you ask me. But I was just being silly. Oh, huge! Eliana got the 2 provinces that I need. Massive. That'll be really nice. Again, we're not going to be able to take it all in this war. But in our next war with them, we will be able to. I'm going to go ahead and warn Segdir right now. That's who's going to take Hero's Veil. Also going to warn you. That I desperately want to piece them out as fast as possible. Are they going to let me full annex Jad? Are they going to be kind? Be good, be kind. You are not kind. Not very kind at all. Why not Holy War? Yeah, we don't get war score cost reduction. In this case, it didn't matter. We don't have enough. Rip. Rippy dippy. Rippity doodah. We'll just have to wait. We'll just white peace out Eliana here. And then in 5 years, we'll take this province and everything we need from good and grand and great. Doo-doo-doo. For all. Gotta make sure we pay attention to this province. Religion in province is Kavagana. Wait, do I have to convert everything in Far Bulwar? Oh, no. This just does something. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Is this tied to our supposedly vassal? I don't know. I don't know. The ghost vassal. That breaks free and occupies Jad province. Free? They're independent. They're already free. General Demood has died. Rippy Dippy. That was our 6-6 general. I don't think I need any heretic conversion strength, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're doing just fine on converting the old heretics, considering there's none left in this part of the world, but hey, that's all right. Are we catching up on our conversions? Not really. Not particularly. I should consider stating up this stuff, though. That way, I could possibly convert it a little bit easier. We have the admin and we have the gov cap at this point. So, I see friend trolls being alive still. Well, we've already fought them once. We didn't actually engage in any conflict with them, but we were at war. Our trader has died. I'm gonna hire the Zanite guy. I'm gonna need to accept Zanite culture. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'll probably demote Nadurabu culture and accept Zanite, but I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I do think they want us to accept Mashnisi culture. Looks like we have enough there to accept it. 9,000 ducati dues. You know what? Let's upgrade Esuvrem again. We produce Dame's tier again. Double the Dame's tier. What? We'll state it up. Why not? You know what? Get going again. Throw some manpower in there. There we go again. I don't think it lasts forever. I think it's temporary. So I think what you're supposed to do is upgrade it and then it goes out and then you upgrade it again. I don't know. But it's level 3 now. -1 Inno 1444. Not even the most innovative of all time. What are we doing here? How will we ever fix the... Okay, we're good. Problem solved. Innovativeness fixed. Well, now we're just kind of waiting for this to build. Then we build two more things. The Court Kothon gives us naval force limit. Sure. Why not? We build the buildings. We go to war with Eliana and Jad one more time. We save up a little bit of money. And then we're good. Then it will be completed. Complaints about an official. How about don't complain? Thought about that? Bump that up. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and demote Nadurabu and promote whatever it is. Uh-oh. While other races are squeamish about consuming the meat of humanoids, particularly their own kin, to we Kavenga gnolls, it was one of the most sacred of rights. It is a great honor to pass on the wisdom and strength of your flesh to your community. Sadly, our allies do not see it the same way. The gnomish hierarchy has sent an envoy to complain after witnesses saw our troops consuming the bodies of their fallen troops after a recent campaign. We have assured them this was meant as a sign of respect, but they continue to be outraged by this turn of events. Alright, I guess we won't eat the gnome corpses. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. You just know, gnomes, you're being kind of intolerant right now. How dare you not let us eat your dead? Not even gnome corpses? It was gnoll corpses? No, I think it was gnome corpses. Because we said it was a sign of respect. So I think we ate the gnomes. The dead gnomes. Which really sounded like a full meal. It's just a snack. A holy snack. But a snack. Guess we invade the Dragon Coast to establish a gnoll colony? Invade our friends? I don't think we need to invade our friends. I think we're doing just fine. When's that truce up? A truce. 1618. Burning like crazy. We need a regimental camp. And then we just gotta get a training fields. Diplomatic insult from Busilar. That's crazy. Usar, we haven't been at war in so long, and I have every reason to go to war with you. You're stealing my trade at home. You're colonizing stuff to my south. Like, I have every reason I could possibly want to declare war, except you have more boats, so, well, you know. But you're also a baby, and you allied the Emperor and Westham, the old Emperor. Too scared. Too scared to fight me. Just wants to insult me from afar. Killing the innocent hill gnolls, true. Actually, we can't say that. Bisan has taken a bunch of the hill gnoll stuff. Wexenard? They replaced gnolls with Wexenards? That's a terrible trade deal. I thought we were supposed to be getting rid of monsters, not adding more in. What the heck? That is an offense, yeah. That is an offense. That's pretty bad. So close. And so far. We've almost gotten control of the deserts. Ah, but what about second desert? Look at all this desert in Rahen. I'm kidding. This is a joke. Legally speaking, this is a joke. Do not make me invade Rahen. Oh, the desert's up here. And there's deserts over here. We do have a reform tier 10 separation of powers. Unlocks the ability to change government rank. Well, I'm already an empire, so I don't care. Divine guidance for absolutism. Theocratic democracy. Kind of funny. Constitutional theocracy. Kind of funny. Minus 10 years of separatism. Not bad. Sure. We'll put a constitution in there. Why not? What could go wrong? College ideas. I could have just stabbed Bruce Broke, I suppose. Because now we're building the last building that we need. It's just the war. We have everything done. As far as I can tell. Ugh. Rebellions. Gross. They be trying to convert things. It's what they do. Conquer all desert tiles in the world as the Sandfang gnolls. No, I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. There's a lot of desert in inconvenient places. I don't want to have to go all the way over there. That's a lot of work. Did I just... Oh, Sagdir. You're killing the trolls. I was going to say, I thought I warned you. Did, which means it's the trolls. The trolls are being targeted. As long as you don't take what I want, they're going to do it. Don't you freaking dare. You know what? Trolls? I have a truce. I can't rent out Condottieri to them. I can. Put a general on here. Get in there. Ooh, that's 56,000. I don't know. You know what? We're doing shenanigans here, okay? You had better accept my threat in war. Dude. My life is misery. I'll burn your goddamn hold to the ground. Or, underground? Not sure how that works exactly. But I do know that I'm going to make you suffer for this. I was so close to just cruising into the ending. So close. But no. Now we gotta siege down some dwarven holds. Yippee! Barrage. It won't be that bad. just need one province. You know what this means, though? Is that I could have just annexed Ileana in the last war. And then this would have been the last war. Scammed. Scammed by not knowing the future. Also, Varmhar is involved for whatever reason. What the? Who's supporting your independence? Setazar, do I have to come put you in your place? 40,000 troops? Yeah, all right, fair enough. You got development. I'll give you that. You do got the development. I don't need to put them in their place. Soon, they'll cease to exist. Enter into a military coalition? What? The gnomes hate me or something? What's going on here? Maybe my allies wouldn't join. It seems crazy that they do coalitions right now. All that, Segdir. All that. I had to burn 2 holds to the ground because you just couldn't relax. It's all your fault. How dare you force me to do this? Okay, last war. Barrage that. Go ahead and assault it as well. Doesn't have many people in it right now. Split and split. Take the 2 provinces, get them occupied. Jad is occupied. The full annexation coming through. Nothing you can do to stop it. Bing, bada, boom. Time to do a bunch of missions. The final push. If we can claim to be the masters of the Salahad, we must own it all. Every last grain of sand must belong to us. Then, and only then, can we begin to claim we control this vast and wondrous desert. The locals help. Windhowler gnolls are not the only residents of the Salahad who have seen the sand demon and have legends detailing its exploits. The Mashense desert humans have legends stretching back long before even a cat fell afoul of the sand-scaled dragon. Their knowledge is far more detailed than anything the scrolls of Koroshish told us, perhaps indicating the relative lack of interest the rest of Sarhal had in what knowledge these remote human tribes had to offer. In the Mashense, we see a kindred spirit, one who too understands that the Salahad is not something to be feared, but our harsh yet tameable home. With their help, we will find the sand demon of the Salahad, at which point we will... Well, we haven't thought that far ahead yet, but at the very least we will endeavor not to reach the same end as Aket did. We gain skill 3 Diplo rep guy. If we have it as an accepted culture, we gain an additional 200 Diplo. Going to immediately switch over and hire that advisor because we need him for the next mission. All right. Shimlardu has 30 development, mage tower, barracks, regimental camp, and at least a level 2 center of trade, and is the capital. A member of the Vog Mexa, while conducting research on the sand demon's whereabouts, did successfully locate it. We would ask them about the dragon's location, but unfortunately the holy mystic was turned into lunch by the great creature. Still, we do know where he went missing, deep in the far Salahad in the province of Ardulib, a rather remote part of the region. We don't have time to waste. The sand demon could have moved on. Move our itinerant court to the far Salahad and build up a base of operations from which we can conduct further research. We will need markets to bring in food for the court, as well as a military base to defend our court in the distant corner of the Empire. If we truly care about finding the sand demon again, we cannot delay this any further. The culture in Shimlardu will become Windhowler Gnoll, and we get Eastern Camp till the end of the game. Minus 10% local dev cost, 20% trade power, 30% local manpower modifier. And we have the greatest offering. We found it! The Sand Demon's Lair, or more accurately, we know where we can stand to be directly above it, as it lies deep below the Salahad. We also know the best way to summon it, and we have the Bronze Dragon's Folly to thank for it. The rhythmic marches of an army can cause the dunes to sing in a way that reverberates under the sands and through the tunnels below, as it did when Aket marched his forces towards Rahen. We also know what it is the Sand Demon craves, for it is what all dragons crave: treasure. Gold, gems, and other fine trinkets. There is likely a hoard beneath the Salahad that would make the dwarves green with envy. We dare not venture into the tunnels under the Salahad to loot this treasure. Beneath is the Sand Demon's domain. All we ask of it is to allow us to rule the surface. Lose 1,000 crowns, and for 5 years we get preparing the offering. Minus 10% production efficiency, national tax, and global trade. In 5 years we get the offering. The event will extend our golden age by 50 years if we are in one. Well, I guess we wait 5 years then. Right? That way we can see that event. It would be kind of sad if I cut it off right there. And we didn't see the event, so we're gonna see it. Need 5. Level 5 advisors. Boo! 5-year time event. Yeah. Yeah, it's just giving you a chance to convert things, though, that are gnollish. But we're kind of already there. Is the thing. We do be converting at a pretty quick pace. Yeah, blame Gwen. Always blame Gwen. Always, always, always. Sure. Do that as well. Artificially set mission trees. I mean, it's not that bad. At least it's not like wait for enlightenment or whatever. Oh, but we have almost converted everything. We're doing pretty well. I would say let's take a look at the world, but we can kind of already see it. The Lake Fed did not actually do this well. They kind of got bailed out by the dwarves. Carried by the dwarves, even. Ice Heart moment. What else we have? Jet Siang is doing pretty well. Command died. I think it's cool that Dugajir formed. I'll even ally him. Why not? Don't see them too often. Especially when they're actually doing well. Like, they're not weak by any means. They really didn't... Well, they allied the Jade March. That's a pretty good ally. Yeah, Jade March is a good ally for Dugajir. Other than that, though, they don't have any other strong allies. Bin Rung's doing okay. They're allied to Lo Nagoan and Pigboy. Beyond Fang was not able to form Da Wei, and not able to because they have allied Tian Lu. Filtration, let's see, what else? What else is going on? Anything crazy over here? We got Blue Triarchy. Gnomes on top. They want to ally me? Sure, why not? No United Ordinance. This is a mess. I don't know what's going on in there, but I don't like it. Enion is doing pretty well. Orin Velyam is alive. Of course, big Irkorzik. Biggest Irkorzik ever. That's probably not true. The black tag? The black tag is the... I'm trying to think of the word. It's the heresy that comes out of a Meon. It's the first disaster. As this tag forms. When we played a Meon recently, we had just, we were already too strong for them to do anything about it. They had conquered everything. But they rise up. I'm trying to think like the exact thing that happens. It's not a peasant rebellion. Essentially, there's like a... I don't want to spoil it. I do remember what happens now, though. There's a dude, and he goes kind of crazy with some magical artifact. And does a whole rebellion thing. Kind of rude. As you do. As one does, of course. Time to develop deserts again? I'll just let the points sit there. You know what? Court ideas. For the court idea enjoyers, you're welcome. Never say I don't take court ideas. It's right there. We just did it. It's high on magic mates, Lee? Not exactly. You know Final Fantasy 14? It actually is. You can compare it to something in that game. Final Fantasy 14 mentioned. Like, I'm just saying. He pulls an Estinian, you know? He kind of pulls an Estinian in some ways. Throwing didn't take court ideas first like a pro. Yeah, when I think of idea groups that have to be taken first, court ideas is definitely, actually, it is kind of not a bad idea if you're going to take them. The earlier that you get to +2 splendor, the better. He goes sicko mode. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. He goes sicko mode on a Mion. And you gotta beat him or die. But again, by the time that it fired for us, we already owned like everything. We already owned pretty much everything, and we were way too strong for it to pose any kind of threat. You think kobolds or goblins like gold more? Kobolds do. For sure. I think kobolds like gold. I was gonna say more than dwarves, but I'm not sure. No, I would. Because gold for dwarves it's greed, right? For kobolds it's religious and greed. It's both things. Liar's Caterwall. Tobacco will now be planted. Really? Deal? Interesting. Or Shadow Swamp shenanigans, yeah. Goblins influenced by kobolds will form communal hordes. Yeah. Everybody's just worshiping dragons, which means kobolds on top. Even we're worshiping dragons in this run, and that wasn't even intentional. I didn't know we did that. Well, actually, I guess I don't know if it's a dragon or not. I'm not sure. Still not convinced. At least not like a true dragon. We did the whole kobold mission tree, and he didn't show up to any of the meetings, okay? I'm just saying. You meant so it was a bronze dragon? No, that's a Ket, who was the leader of Aramul at one point during this game. That's a Ket. A Ket is the bronze dragon. This is the sand dragon. I think brown dragon. Well, he doesn't really show up. Maybe he's a little shy. Right, I remember from the Pony Princess mission tree. Okay, well, you know, you could have said like any other mission tree. You could be like, oh yeah, from the kobold mission tree. Elves block progress. You know what? That's valid. Most dragons are shy. The ones who weren't got killed. That's valid. That's true. That's true. A lot of them did taken out. But to be fair, dragons are scary. Okay? In people's defense, many dragons are scary and try and subjugate everybody. So consider that. What about gold scales? Just doing it with their scales? Just religious, not greed for them. Well, I mean, there's a difference between gold and gold scales. But the gold scales are definitely not as greedy as the Dragon Coast kobolds, for sure. But they also do their religion differently. So it's not like, it's not really like a greed thing. It kind of is. But it's greed in the name of religion. Speaking of gold bolds, I'm pretty sure that's Walrus. Right, the ritual started shortly after midnight. Camels had brought the offerings of the desert earlier in the day, then retreated to a safer place. Gnoll soldiers and Mashnasa humans with large drums beat out a slow rhythm to draw the dragon's attention, led by High Priest Irkorzik VI themselves. The ritual took hours, right until the sun started peeking over the mountains that separated the Salahad from Rahen, until finally the Sand Demon answered the call. It breached the sand from directly under the drummers, prompting both Gnollish soldiers and Mashnasa humans to scream and flee. Its two haggard wings rose up and blotted out the rising sun, kicking up a whirlwind of sand in the process. The great dragon shook the sand from its body its gaze shifting from the fleeing soldiers to the great pile of treasure, and finally lowered its head to stare directly at the one mortal that hadn't fled. High Priest Irkorzik the Sixth. A deathly silence spread across the scene as two figures, so wildly different in height, stood their ground. Finally, Irkorzik VI spoke. "O great sand demon of the Salahad, we come bearing this great gift for you, recognizing your power beneath the sands of this vast desert." He gestured towards the treasure behind her, then turned and pointed to the sun rising over the mountains behind them. "All we ask in return is you recognize that every grain of sand that is touched by that light is our domain." That's a wild thing to say to a dragon. Be like, yeah, you can have that, but I demand that you recognize my authority is crazy. Complete silence, save for the sand still trickling from the dragon's body. It leaned its head closer to Irkorzik the Sixth, sand falling off its spiked head and onto the high priest, right until its head was mere inches from the gnoll, its breathing visibly ruffling his fur. Irkorzik reached out their hand and, without flinching, placed it on the dragon's snout. Do we have a deal? The dragon let out a snort so sudden it blew over the high priest. It whipped its giant tail into the ground, kicking up a massive cloud of sand that started swirling and crackling through the air. Then, as soon as it started, the sandstorm subsided. The dragon gone, treasure pile gone, High Priest Irkorzik the Sixth standing alone and falling from their body, with a grin wider than the heavens spread across their face. They turned towards the crowd emerging from hiding, spreading their arms wide as the sun rose behind them, and started to laugh. We have its blessing. This gnoll's got some kobold genes in it. That's crazy. There you go. I guess it is a dragon. It just doesn't talk much. All that. 10 power projection. Yeah. Alright, and the final mission, Masters of the Salahad. From Eka to Davharal, the desert is ours. Irkorzik and the Salahad are one. Where we tell the dunes to move, they shift as we command. When our merchants skim across its sands, we know it's with the blessing of the sand demon swimming below. As a blacksmith uses their hammer to mold the blade to their will, we have taken the hammer of Kavenga and bent the sands to our desire. From east to west, our empire stands tall among the sand. We have accomplished what no other gnoll could. It was not a Jazabine that united the gnolls, nor any other follower of that demonic cult, as we destroyed the last of its hateful ideology. Instead, it was started by one gnoll who braved this harsh yet incredible desert and emerged a leader beyond any other. Her legacy continued by every great leader who bore her name. Irkorzik, guided by Kavenga, and with the blessing of the Sand Demon, the Salahad is ours. Irkor Nekakal stands tall and supreme. The hard trial and the trials of sand will now have an extra plus 20 chance of success. Upgrade sand molding to minus 75% dev cost in desert. And mage towers give plus 1 local defender dice roll bonus. Country name changes to Irkor Nekakal. That's nuts. You can get some crazy defensive provinces then. Mage tower and a ramparts? Damn. But alright, there it is. Irkor Nekakal. Completed. Yippee! Alrighty. Sand gaming. Sand gaming. Any ideas for the next run? I do, in fact, have an idea, actually. But you'll have to wait to find out. It's a secret. It's a secret. But I do know what we're going to play next. It will be Anbennar. I think. Oh, it will be Anbennar, but I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do. At least tease the region? I couldn't. It would spoil it. It would spoil it all. But what about Haraf? Haraf's not real. If you zoom in close enough, Haraf's not real and it can't hurt you. Braylar gameplay incoming. I would not hold your breath for that. Would not hold your breath for Braylar gaming. Time for Pumbvasan? Is that who you think will be playing? Yeah, sure. I agree. That's who we're playing, actually. We're playing Braylar, too. Yes to everything. I'll play them all simultaneously. It's obviously another Jad run. How did you know? How did you know that we would be doing another Jad run? It's what we, I always get back to it. I don't think we have time for a Jad run. Because May 5th. Dolaris. Right, that's when the update comes out. So we'll do a new Solaris run at that point. And Jad takes forever. Forever. I guess it is the 27th. We have a little bit of time. 8 days is probably enough for Jad. Yeah, it's probably enough for Jad. But we will not be playing Jad. I'm all fired up on deving Desert. No. Well, now that I've deved Desert, I gotta wait, you know? I gotta take a break from deving the Desert. May 5th? Cinco de Loano? Cinco de Mayo. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm probably just missing the joke. No Anbennarians out there today. Lone O? As in like... Yeah, I understand now. I wish I didn't, though. I wish I didn't understand. May 5th, not too great. Yes, Solaris update, but also not good times. Not good times for those of us with students. Alrighty, well, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same Poimu time, same Poimu place. Yeah, with some more gaming. Exclamation point VOD for the VOD channel. I'll get this VOD uploaded ASAP. So if you missed any of it, it'll be up there. Then I will see you all tomorrow. Yes, thank you all for watching. Hope to see you in the next one.